Guys, we literally just talked last night. Isn't that crazy? We're back here again with more severe weather coverage for this afternoon. And if you guys can't tell by the middle of your screen, we have a gigantic enhanced risk. This is probably one of the biggest enhanced risks I have seen in a very long time. A very, very, very long time. I don't honestly remember the last time I covered an enhanced risk this big, but we have a huge severe weather outbreak today expected for portions of the plains, back up into the high plains, into the Midwest, and just because so, we have a risk of severe weather today in the Ohio Valley. So that's going to be ongoing late this evening. They did expand the marginal risk now into western Ohio, so we'll have to watch that. But other than that, the most biggest changes with our outlook that just updated was they went ahead and upgraded northern Kansas and southern Nebraska to an enhanced risk, and then they pushed the marginal risk over into Ohio. So we love Ohio for that. But anyways, I'm going to go and break down these risk zones kind of piece by piece here and kind of talk about what we're looking at here for today. I will let you guys know there are some fail modes with today, specifically with the tornado threat, meaning we may see some tornadoes out there, we may see a bunch of tornadoes out there, we may see barely any tornadoes out there. I think overall speaking, messaging for today is going to be the damaging wind threat. We're expecting a huge swath of damaging winds today. They're basically going to extend from North Dakota all the way down into northern Oklahoma Panhandle this afternoon. We're going to have one massive squall line that's going to develop this evening, and it's going to race its way east into Minnesota and into Iowa overnight tonight. And that's kind of where things get interesting for tomorrow. They get interesting for Thursday, and then Friday, and then Saturday. So we've got bunches more of severe weather to talk about here. Let's go ahead and talk about our tornado risk today. This is the biggest tornado risk of the week thus far here. I'm going to start with down here in the Ohio Valley. Still a conditional threat for a couple of tornadoes. I myself am included in that. I will mention, especially for my weather team here, model data has shifted the activity further east. I'm surprised SPC kind of kept it here, but most of the data you'll see here in a few minutes is now way further east into like eastern Kentucky now for tonight. So there may be nothing in western Kentucky. My luck at this point with trying to get storms in my backyard. It's just not going to happen, it probably looks like. But we will continue to watch that low-end tornado risk over there in Kentucky, southern Illinois, southern Indiana this afternoon. We'll kind of see what plays out. But Carissa, that kind of actually puts you in a more favorable position for tornadoes after midnight tonight. So we'll have to watch that for you. But overall speaking, guys, this looks like a massive, crazy day for tornadoes. This is solely dependent on if we get supercells or not. If we just have one line of thunderstorms tonight and no supercells fire, this hatched tornado risk is going to be pretty much nothing. That's kind of what the Storm Prediction Center has mentioned. Today is conditional, meaning that if supercells fire off, basically from North Dakota all the way down to northern Iowa, we have the chance for a couple of strong EF2 plus tornadoes. So something we're watching here very, very closely is initially as these cells develop here over the next couple of hours, we're going to see that potential happen here. Strong EF2 plus tornadoes, 10% hatch, 5 hatch, and all the way down here into northwestern Iowa and into portions of northern Nebraska. We're going to have a chance for a couple of those strong tornadoes, and then a little 2% kind of extending downwards once again here into Kansas, just like we had yesterday. So we'll be watching that here very closely. The wind threat is going to be the biggest story for today, guys. We do have now a once again enhanced risk of severe weather for destructive winds that basically exceed from portions of North Dakota all the way down here into northern Texas here. A big time wind event here. You got a 45 hatch, a 30 hatch, a 15 hatch, and a 5% hatch wind threat here for winds exceeding 60 to 80 plus miles per hour once again here, guys. So we will be watching that. And then down here into northern Tennessee, into Kentucky, got a little chance here of seeing 60 mile per hour winds across this risk zone here. Nothing too crazy here. But if you were in the Dakotas tonight or up into Minnesota, Iowa, down here in the plains, definitely have alerts on your phones. If you guys are not signed up for Weather Call Next Gen, make sure you guys are. Linking all of my profiles kind of, you can go sign up. It's $15 a year. You get a phone call from Mesomat if you get a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning or anything like that. So definitely go take on that. If you haven't done that yet, $15 a year, a great price. You get a phone call anytime you're in a warning. So definitely go consider signing up for that. That is in my bio on every platform. So just a way to have alerts on tonight is going to be your biggest thing, because we're going to have these storms going well into the overnight hours tonight and well past midnight, unlike last night where things kind of, I think we were on stream till about 1:30 this morning, I think was when we got off. So we did 10 hours of live streaming yesterday and 10 hours of live streaming the day before. So we've had 20 hours of live streaming in the last 3 days, and we're going to add more to it. So that's our wind threat. Hail threat also exists too as well. Got a hatched hail threat here. Could see hail in excess of 2 inches in diameter from Omaha, Nebraska, North Platte, back up here into North Dakota. So pretty big hail threat today. That is for today. Once again, I'll just kind of show you guys a snapshot. This is our overall risk for today. Orange is a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk, all hazards, slight risk in the yellow, marginal risk in that dark green, and then on that lighter green is just general thunderstorms here. So definitely something to talk about. Now let's talk about tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be an interesting day. It's all going to depend on what happens tomorrow morning across Minnesota and Wisconsin. We are going to have early morning storms tomorrow. I think those are going to lay down an outflow boundary. I will mention this. The overall model trends for tomorrow do show a very high-end ceiling event for, Wisconsin, for Minnesota, for Iowa, for, northern Indiana there, getting into northern Illinois and western Michigan. But it's solely depending on storm coverage. If we have a lot of storms out there tomorrow, then we are going to have a lesser overall tornado threat and a more higher damaging wind threat and hail threat. I think the ceiling still tomorrow could release. We still could get a moderate risk tomorrow, maybe. We'll see what happens. But I need to see some different trends in a different direction, because right now tomorrow kind of looks sloppy with all the storms that are going to be out there. But we still could absolutely have tornadoes, strong tornadoes, all of the above here. We're going to have a big time threat tomorrow. And this basically goes from Lubbock, Texas, all the way back here into portions of the Northeast here. Twitch, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Crown Chaser, Ashley, thank you all for the gifts. Kaylee, thank you for the gifts. Katie, thank you for the gifts. Vinegar, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you. Level 3 enhanced risk here in the... let me turn this thing down real quick. Level 3 enhanced risk here in the orange. This is going to be for Minneapolis, Rochester, Duluth, Ashland. We got Wausau. We got Appleton, Madison, Milwaukee, Rockford, Chicago, Davenport, Peoria. All of you guys here are going to be in that, and then we get into Marshmallow Town or Marshalltown there, Waterloo, east side of Des Moines, Ottawa, Cedar Rapids, Dubuque. We got Davenport. All of you guys here in that enhanced risk tomorrow for what will be more than likely strong, intense tornadoes tomorrow, destructive winds and hail. Slight risk extends all the way down here into Wichita, Kansas, and then northern Oklahoma, Kansas City again, going to be at play again. If we go and we look underneath the hood here, there's our tornado risk, guys. We got a huge 10-hatch tornado risk tomorrow. This includes portions of Eau Claire, Wisconsin. We got Red Wing, Rochester. We got Waterloo, Cedar Rapids, Dubuque. We got Reedsburg. Getting into western Wisconsin there. And a 5-hatch tornado risk basically goes from Duluth, Minnesota back down here into Milwaukee, Madison, Rockford. If you're in this circled area that's hatched, you can see the outline there. That is for EF2 plus tornadoes. I do still think a higher end threshold risk could be needed if we do see a certain trend in a different direction. It's just something we're going to have to watch. And then we have a 5% and 2% outside of the hatch. That is for brief, weak EF0 plus tornadoes. So, gonna be a really interesting day tomorrow. I'm genuinely curious to see how this plays out. We've also got a massive wind threat tomorrow. Chicago, western Michigan, most of all of Wisconsin, eastern Minnesota here, northern portions of Iowa, and northern Illinois here. Destructive wind threat for winds excess of 75 miles per hour. And then we got a hail threat. Hatched hail threat extends all the way back down here into northern Oklahoma, getting into Kansas, Missouri, Nebraska. Another massive severe weather outbreak tomorrow, guys. I've been circling tomorrow on my calendar all week this week in terms of the highest in threat for significant severe weather. I think tomorrow is going to make every other day this week kind of look like a flex almost. So we're going to have to watch it and see what happens. But I do think tomorrow's got a very high-end ceiling event if everything goes in a certain direction. Guess what, guys? We're not done after that. We got another risk zone on Thursday. Poor Chicago, poor southern Wisconsin here, Illinois, Iowa. Remember, guys, this is Wednesday's risk zone. Look at Thursday. It doesn't move. There's not much of a movement with Wednesday and Thursday. We get to do it all over again here. Madison, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, western Michigan, Chicago, northern Indiana, central Illinois, eastern southeast Iowa, getting into northern Missouri here. Enhanced level 3 out of 5 risk for severe weather. I do think a moderate risk of severe weather as well could be needed in future outlooks for Thursday, whether it be destructive winds, tornadoes, or hail here. We've got a massive enhanced risk. Again, slight risk covers the entire state of Michigan, back down into northern Ohio, central southern Indiana, southern Illinois, the entire state of Missouri. Tomorrow has the chance, or not tomorrow, but Thursday has the chance to see in tornadoes, damaging winds, large hail. And then guess what, guys? Down here in Oklahoma City, northern Oklahoma here, we got Tulsa, we got Bartlesville here, northern Arkansas, and this Kansas City, again, eastern portions of Nebraska here as well. And if we go and we look at the probabilities, guys, we got a massive hatch threat here. I do think this is more than likely going to be a wind-driven event on Thursday here. We've got a hatch, basically wind threat that extends from northeast portions of Texas all the way back up here into the Midwest here. A massive destructive wind threat day on Thursday. So, like I said, guys, this is going to be one of the most insane weeks of severe weather for 2026. In the last 3 days, between Saturday, Sunday, and yesterday, have met up to what the rest of the SPC has said. So, we had the tornadoes in Missouri on Sunday. A crazy tornado event happened on Sunday there. We had the derecho, semi-derecho in North Dakota. The last night, we had the destructive wind threat, guys. We had Category 4 hurricane winds last night in Salina, Kansas. Think about that. 143-mile-an-hour wind gusts report in Salina, Kansas last night out of that destructive wind threat that came through. That's a Category 4 hurricane, if you guys did not know that. So we are just continuing to kind of barrage here with severe weather as expected. And if you're somebody that's sitting here and they're like, oh, I'm not going to see anything. It's not anything to prepare for. You might want to talk to the people in Kansas last night or the people that were in Missouri on Sunday or up in the Dakotas, because every risk zone thus far this week has verified, if not over-verified or overperformed, I should say. So this is Thursday again. We got a marginal risk that goes all the way back up into PA here, up in the northeast coastline. And guess what, guys? We're not done after Thursday, because guess what? We get to do it again on Friday. We got a slight risk of severe weather on Friday here for the entire northeast corridor, pretty much. I do think a higher end risk zone for an enhanced risk will be needed in future outlooks as well for this. Eastern Kentucky, most of Ohio, all of West Virginia, all of Pennsylvania in the slight risk, all of New York in the slight risk, including New York City and down into Washington, D.C. here. More than likely going to be another big-time wind threat on Friday here across this region, and as well as the threat for a couple of tornadoes and as well as hail. And guess what, guys? We're not done after that. If you're tired after that, we go back to the Central Plains on Saturday, where we have another system that's going to be organizing across the Rockies. A day 5 slight risk here for southwestern Iowa, getting into northwestern Missouri, northern Kansas, again, Salina, Manhattan, Concordia, back up into Lincoln, Nebraska, Omaha. We will be doing this again on Saturday, guys. So 5 days in a row of significant severe weather with tornadoes, strong, intense tornadoes, destructive winds, destructive hail, all going to be at play here over the next 5+ days. And I do still think we get risk zones for Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday of next week. That's just my thoughts, but we will see what happens. All right, let's go ahead and go into our watches. We do have our first severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued from the National Weather Service down here. This is for western Oklahoma, the panhandle of Oklahoma, or sorry, western Kansas, panhandle of Oklahoma, northern Texas here into northeast New Mexico and eastern Colorado. This is for a watch that is out until 10 p.m. Central Time. Feedback, that is not what I wanted to do, but we'll just do it this way. Watch is out till 10 p.m. Central Time here. Going to be for all hazards of severe weather. Very low wind tornado threat. This is mostly going to be a wind and hail driven risk. We've got winds up to 75 miles per hour here possible, and as well as the threat for 1.5-inch diameter hail. So once again, this is going to be our lower end watch, but wind and hail and tornadoes would be kind of on the, or the tornado threat would be on the lower side with this here. We do have a bunch of mesoscale discussions as well. We are going to get watches up here in the North Dakota region, the South Dakota region. We've had a lot of mesoscales up here. So once those watches get issued in the next couple of hours, we will mention those here. But I'm really watching the northern mode of the Dakotas up here for a higher end overall tornado threat here. So let's go ahead and kind of plot this up here and talk about what future models are going to look like with this as well. Pull up our latest 19Z HR model. I'll start up here in the northern mode here as well. Let me see here what we got. Okay, make sure I got this pulled up correctly. We're going to do it this way. Yeah, guys, please no politics in the chat. You'll get muted. We don't do politics in here. This is a weather stream. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. All right, future radar here. There we go. All right, so storms are going to fire off here in the Dakotas around 5 to 6 p.m. So within the next hour-ish, an hour and a half-ish, rough time frame-wise, we're going to continue to see these storms grow upscale. This is where I still have big question marks. Do we get any supercells out in front of this line of thunderstorms tonight? The HR model has really not suggested that. Some of our other model guidance does. So this is a very, very conditional threat, meaning if we do get a couple of storms out there that kind of pre-frontal, we could see a strong tornado or two. But this is going to be a pretty intense line segment that's going to be developing here through the evening and overnight hours. Very, very intense wind threat, guys. I want to mention that. Intense wind threat as well here. This is just through midnight tonight. Once again, looking at as well the threat for a couple embedded tornadoes. You can see Minnesota is going to be it's going to be a long night in Minnesota tonight. Between midnight and 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning here, Minnesota is going to be getting into this. And then down here, our southern mode. Still got some questions on how our southern mode is going to play out. But overall, another little wind event could play out here across central Kansas tonight, into southern Kansas and the southern and central portions of Nebraska. I do have question marks on today. I think today is one of these days where I think I have less confidence on out of the entire week. We had confidence yesterday in a high-end event, confidence the day before in a high-end event. I have confidence tomorrow in a high-end event, and as well as Thursday and as well as Friday. Today is just one of these days where it's kind of in between, where if things don't quite come together, then it kind of makes the entire risk zone kind of mess up. So we will see. I definitely think our northern mode, our Minnesota, Iowa, northern far Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota mode will happen. I just have big time question marks on basically kind of what's going to happen in this vicinity here this evening. So we'll have to see what happens. Also, as well, as I mentioned, the Ohio Valley, we had a big trend with an intense line of thunderstorms tonight for like the northern Kentucky region. This has shifted a little bit further to the east. I do still think we'll see storms well into the overnight hours tonight. So southern Indiana, eastern Kentucky, alerts on phones tonight. Just be weather aware here. But overall speaking, a little bit of a lesser trend here. We'll have to see if that changes or not. But I am watching that again for an overnight tornado threat, wind threat, hail threat. So if you're in those areas, definitely want to go to bed with your alerts on your phones tonight. And like I said, I expect tonight's live stream to be very, very long. We may not be going to bed until maybe 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning tonight. So just this wind threat tonight looks atrocious. So another thing that I use to kind of estimate what wind speeds can look like, I'm going to pull up our latest wind gust potential with this, and we can kind of see what we're looking at. There's going to be different areas in this line of thunderstorms where we could see winds exceeding 75, maybe 80 miles per hour in here. So, will this be classified as a derecho? I don't know. We'll have to see what happens as this plays out, but pretty intense little squall line in here. You can kind of see the wind gusts picking up in through here. I do worry. I've been really honing in on this higher corridor of wind potential for like the Sioux Falls area, southern Minnesota, southeast South Dakota here, northwestern Iowa region. Pretty intense bowing line segment between about 11 p.m. tonight and 2 a.m. And then eventually this storm kind of gets into Minnesota overnight tonight and in the morning hours, and we get a pretty big wind event overnight through early sunrise tomorrow. So just there's a lot of different things that could either make or break today's setup. And we can also see as well down here in Kansas. So you can kind of see the wind speeds as well with this line of storms that comes through. Just about 55 to 75 mile an hour winds kind of embedded in there. So lots of things to look at. Yes, Michigan did have a couple of tornado warnings today for landspouts. I did see that. I didn't get on and cover those because they were very, very brief and very low, long-lived or short-lived storms, I should say. But overall speaking, there were a couple warnings in Michigan today. So, yeah, I'm definitely concerned about a higher need for a wind threat. We're just going to have to see how this plays out. I see a scenario where if this wind event gets going early enough before SPC updates again at 8 p.m. tonight, I could see a last-minute moderate risk upgrade for, like, the eastern portions of North Dakota and maybe Minnesota, but I don't know they're going to do it or not. I think there's more than likely less confidence in that, but this still looks to be like a pretty nasty event this evening. So let's look at our updraft felicity. You can kind of see here what we're looking at. Different spots here of spin-up tornadoes. This just kind of shows us where the lower level rotation could be at. And if we look at our low-level winds as well here, we do have a pretty stout low-level jet. And this is, once again, where I'm a little bit more concerned about that southern portions of South Dakota here, northern Nebraska, northwestern Iowa quadrant after midnight. We do have a pretty decent little impulse of low-level jet energy here, I should say, and then that kind of surges northeast, and then we get into tomorrow. And like I said, tomorrow is a whole different setup. So just a lot of different things to watch for. These bigger risk zones are, I guess, more tedious to errors, I should say. Errors do kind of affect in the weather field the entire format of how things play out. So we're just going to have to see how things do play out this afternoon. It's just kind of one of those wonky days. So let's see here. Questions in the chat. I'll answer some questions here real quick while we kind of hang out for a little bit. We do got a complex of storms down here in Tennessee. None of this has really been severe at all, so that's, I guess, a good thing. Keep watching out on that. Got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings over here in Colorado for some wind, but I wanted to get on here early with you guys before this decides to go insanely crazy, and we can kind of see a blink radar for once in our risk zone. So I'll pop up the risk zone so you guys can see again here what we're looking at. But what does STP look like near South Dakota? Yeah, I think our STP values were pretty decent today. Let's see. Yeah, so like I said, where this complex of storms develops tonight, northern Nebraska, Iowa here, we're going to have to watch. And then we do have a pretty decent little corridor here. But once again, if our storm mode is linear, it's going to be harder to get tornado genesis here. Like I said, we'll just have to see what ends up playing out. But I think that overall tornado threat weakens after 1 or 2 a.m., or at least it lowers, I should say, at that point, because our frontal system is going to be oriented differently. I still want to watch down here overnight tonight. This overnight mode across southern Indiana and western Kentucky. If we get any storms down here in that 2% region, if they hold that 2%, this is where I want to watch for a couple more storms down here in this region, because models were trending in a very interesting favor this morning with this, but we'll just have to see what plays out. We'll have lots of instability still out there too, so yeah, we'll have a pretty decent amount of instability overnight tonight and through tomorrow that kind of expands. You can see all the instability up here as well around that low pressure system that's developing. But yeah. Okay. Looks like we got a new mesoscale discussion. We got a tornado warning up here in Canada. Their weird polygons continue up here. There it is. Track some Canada storms for a little bit, I guess. Quick question. Do you remember the wording SPC had for day 3? Did it take the wording back? Yeah, they took the wording back 100%. Yeah. I don't know where they thought the tornado threat was going to be higher. I guess the parameters were high enough, but overall speaking, wind threat chopped that up. I thought today was going to get a moderate risk, honestly, but it kind of trended in a different direction. Let's see here. Yeah, this wind event tonight, guys, is going to be wild in Minnesota. We may end up having a little bit of early morning weather coverage tomorrow in Wisconsin if things pop up early. I'm going to have to watch that. We'll have to see what happens. But yeah, got that one tornado warning in Canada. Canada's doing Canada things. All right, we do got a severe thunderstorm warning in southwest Kansas for this cluster of storms, Ulysses. Does it need to depend on how much severe weather happens to the heat? Do you mean that the other way around, Cooper? El Nino plays a role in severe weather. Severe weather doesn't affect the El Nino, no. Severe weather is the cause of the El Nino, if that's what you were meaning. We're also just in June where El Nino jet stream favors up here. So. Kansas is on the board. Cluster of storms up here. Wind and hail mostly with these. Not really expecting anything too crazy in southern Kansas tonight in terms of the tornado threat, which is good. Oh, hey, Carissa, did you get Storm Buddies posted? I don't know if you're still in here. She did, okay. Okay, she did get it, okay. I couldn't remember if she did or not. I think she did, but I don't know if it was posted or not yet. Do you think it's South Dakota will see a lot more severe weather? Yes. July looks interesting. So I was actually looking at the overall dynamics for our next couple of weeks here. I want you guys to see this. Where'd it go? There's the GFS model. Yeah, so the GFS model gives us a little bit of a break early next week for like crazy severe weather. I do still think we'll see some severe weather in the Ohio Valley next week, but overall troughing pattern, watch this. So that's through Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We're still going to have these mesoscale days this weekend. So once again, Saturday down here in Kansas. We get a little bit of a break maybe on Sunday, but look at this. I think we get a big time severe weather event, a wind event in the Ohio Valley on Monday and Tuesday, honestly. This is something I've been watching in the last couple of days of model trends, but I want to watch this trough that kind of swoops in here. We get a little bit of a different weather pattern to kind of start next week out early-wise, and then it looks like it's going to change a little bit. And watch what happens. We go right back to ridge in the south, back to the same pattern that we're seeing right now for the second and third week of, the end of the second week and third week of June. It goes right back into the same pattern. Multiple severe weather outbreaks possible in the high plains, the Dakotas. I mean, we go right back to it all over again. And this goes all the way through at least the 23rd, 24th, and 25th. I mean, it's just straight, it's just that time of the year. I mean, if you're up here in the high plains, guys, every single day, at least for the rest of the month, it looks like we're going to have some type of severe weather episode happening. It's just going to be nonstop. Every single day almost. As long as you have this ridge down south, that jet stream's flowing up and over the ridge, it's going to cause derechos, wind events, tornado events, all that. So, it's just part of the pattern. It's how it usually works most of the time. So, I think the Euro was also suggesting, was the Euro on the same page? Euro had a little bit different of a ridge, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so Euro has this trough next week. And then up north again, yep. This will be a huge heat dome for the high plains, and then right through June into the Arctic region. It's gonna be interesting to watch this pattern. So, look at our observations here and see what we've got. That surface-based instability looks pretty crazy. All right, go back to these models here real quick. I want to see if the Rufus model still shows any semi-discrete cells. Tomorrow in Eau you could see storms early tomorrow morning, but your main event wouldn't probably be until after noon. I'll know more timing later on this evening when we get more data, and it's just so far out. See, this is what's interesting to me, is the Rufus model does throw out these supercells, and I don't know if it's just... It's weird to me. We're still going to get a huge event in Iowa, it looks like. Hold on, let me see if the new run is. Yeah. I'm concerned tomorrow night for a huge wind event in Iowa. That's what I'm also watching for. We'll just have to see how it plays out. And then we get a big wind event. On Thursday, it looks like, yeah. Wow. Yeah, there's Wednesday night and the Thursday morning. That's been trending on all the models. Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. See what the actual runs do. Okay. So, our biggest tornado risk for this evening, guys, is going to be up here in far, far North Dakota before our storms end up going linear. So, that's kind of what we're waiting for, is storm initiation up here. It's going to take a little bit of time, but as we go through the next couple of hours, these storms are going to go poof really, really quickly. So, Stillwater, Minnesota for tomorrow. Specific areas for tomorrow are kind of harder to nail just because we just don't know yet. It's going to be dependent on what happens. I would say the entire state of Minnesota tonight gets storms overnight tonight. This looks like a nasty event tonight. I mean, look at this. This is 3 o'clock in the morning. People are sleeping, and we got a QLCS destructive wind event coming through. It's not something you necessarily want to see. Just swipes the entire state of Minnesota. And then Friday, there's Friday, by the way, or not Friday, but Wednesday. Some storms here on Wednesday. Woo! Spicy. Spicy all over the board tomorrow. Jeez. And then get a string of cells down in Kansas City. Not another Osage, bro. Why? Why is Osage City always getting targeted? It's always this area every time. Yeah, multiple rounds of storms. Look at a big old bow echo tomorrow afternoon. This looks like this gets going tomorrow at like 11 a.m. So we're going to have a pretty early start tomorrow. Yeah, this is still going through tomorrow morning up in northern Wisconsin. Jeez, Michigan. Some multiple line segments. Got some long track supercells in here. This looks like a typical Midwest sloppy tornado day. Just multiple rounds. And then there's tomorrow night into Thursday. We gotta watch this overnight again. Dude, if you're in Des Moines, Iowa, 5 o'clock in the morning on Thursday, that looks atrocious. That thing looks mean. Yeah, multiple MCSs coming through. Feel bad if anybody's in Des Moines. Jeez. Goes all the way up in Wisconsin. See, that's a derecho potential right there. That's a small scale derecho setup like that. That starts at, where does that start at? 2 o'clock tomorrow morning? Or sorry, 2 o'clock Thursday morning? And then races all the way to, that would be definitely a derecho setup. We'll have to see if that verifies or not, or if that continues to trend through models. Rip Mezzo family. No, literally. What do the wind gusts do with it? Whoa. Little complex there. See if that uptrends or not. Alright. We'll keep watching that. Oh, I didn't look at the tornado parameters on it. I meant to do that. Sorry, guys. Look at our tornado parameters on this. Well, there's tomorrow's tornado parameters. Jeez. That's concerning. What's an MCS? It's a mesoscale convective scale system. Basically a big line of storms that produces wind and tornadoes. Whoa! La Crosse, Wisconsin, what are you doing? Not the PDS tour! No! Just kidding, guys. It's not going to be, but it's fine. I had to do it one time. Not the PDS tour. But it doesn't look serious. That's a pretty impressive sounding, though, for Wisconsin tomorrow night. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. That's tomorrow night. Some boundaries in place. All the way down through, damn, look, Topeka, too. Topeka, Kansas. That's close, too. That's pretty, too. That's a beautiful sounding. Do I think, not to peak again, do I think the cap will break today? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. The capping inversion, I think, today is very small. Let me look at the soundings here. Let me get observations. Hold on a second. Because I'm pretty sure it is. Let's take a sounding. Let's go on a journey. Let's go with the latest. Let me actually do this. Hold on. What did someone say? Sioux Falls or... Oh, Omaha, Nebraska. I mean, storms come through tonight, so we'll just take a sounding at like 10 p.m. There is still a little bit of a capping inversion, but there's a pretty decent little tornado potential with this storm too. Or with this photograph. A little bit of a capping inversion, but nothing crazy. That looks wild tomorrow. Alright, where's that new watch at? We got a gigantic tornado warning. Whoa! Whoa! Canada, what are you doing? Canada! Canada's got a violent tornado on the ground right now. Holy crud. They have this as a PDS tornado warning up there. It's overdue frost. Dear God, that's huge. Canada was definitely gonna get some storms today. Go back and look at the thing on reflectivity. Look at that. Look at that. This is Canada. Canada. Very photogenic. Wow. Got Winnipeg in the severe thunderstorm warning there for that. Oh yeah, that's a huge tornado. There is a huge CC on that. Yep. I'm horrible with names, guys. Horrible. I don't know how they do their warnings up here. Yeah, they have it as a PDS, or a potentially life-threatening situation. Is it called a PLTS? I don't know what they call it up here, but yeah, there's definitely a CC drop on it. I think it's beautiful. That's up in Canada. All right, we do got some storms firing in North Dakota. We got to start watching these because these will be what we have to watch for supercells initially here. Yeah, I've actually got somebody on my weather team that's in that flooding. Yeah, I saw the 6 inches plus of rain that fell last night. Southern Indiana's going to get it again tonight, too, which I hate for them. They're going to get more flooding tonight. Take a look at these storms over here. It's kind of the first round that's going to be moving out. Kind of already see the wind event starting to set up here. Excuse me. I'm in the slight risk for today. I'm over here, but I don't know if we're going to get anything or not again. Yep, Bubbles. Yep, that's where we got somebody on our weather team at. It's just so weird to see the enhanced risk so large. How many miles does this cover? Literally 889 miles of enhanced stress today is crazy. Watching me in the pool. Let's go with the watching in the pool. I love that. I appreciate that. Yeah, Minnesota will mostly be after midnight tonight, unless you get a discrete supercell. If we get any discrete supercells to fire out in western Minnesota, it is not going to be pretty, and it's not going to be fun. The Triple HR model did not have that today, so that's kind of what I'm waiting to see if that's going to happen or not. I'm hoping our capping inversion holds. Back up here towards Winnipeg for our tornado. Shoot! Squall should be formed by, I would say, 9, 10 o'clock. We got time to chill, guys. We can talk about anything. I don't know. Canada warning should be already turned on, I thought, for weather front. I think it's under the alerts. I think it's already on. Yeah. Another little spin up there near Sanford. I live in. Yeah, I was gonna say, Aubrey, you're gonna be getting into this tonight. You're gonna be in this tonight. You're gonna be in this on a couple days, I think. We're just watching. I think I'm hoping the tornado threat is not what it is supposed to be today. I'm hoping we just get not the severe thunderstorm warning in Nashville. Going right into Nashville, Tennessee. Let me see if I can get a look at this. Let's see here. Alright, this is in Ashland City. Just outside of Nashville. Looks very rainy in this area. Well, I was going to try and find a camera, but it does not. Not the one. I wonder if we get a PDS situation for wind in Chicago on Thursday. I wonder if that Northern Illinois, Northern Indiana, Southern Wisconsin quadrant gets a destructive wind upgrade. Just kind of my thoughts there. We'll see what they do, but yeah, storm's going up though here in North Dakota. Bismarck, you'll be in some storms here in just a little bit. Spicy beans. All of this down in Kansas today and Oklahoma and Texas is going to be wind and hail. I'm not really expecting anything rambunctious. Here's our camera and how. Here's our camera in Tennessee. The rain sheets. This is just north of Nashville. Is New Mexico okay? Mostly, yeah. Northeast New Mexico could have a couple of storms, but not anything super crazy. That is in Tennessee. Back up here, look at that tornado wind. Canada. Ooh. Michigan, you guys will be tomorrow and Thursday. Around that. It does look very messy. Halo, it does. Yeah, Northern Illinois gets the luxury of tomorrow and Thursday. Probably gonna recycle is what it's gonna do. Keep watching that storm. Damn, these are going up. I'm just curious to see how quickly that this wind event gets going, because that's gonna really tell us if we're going to see a higher end threat than not. Oh my gosh. Weather team, I'm gonna put something in the group chat for you guys real quick. This is hilarious. Typo from the Storm Prediction Center today. I didn't even notice it until somebody posted it. It did, Marty. We had over 100. We had a 143-mile-an-hour wind gust last night. It's so stupid. Oh. All right, we do got a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. Why? How is this 70-mile-an-hour warned? There's like no storm left. It's just the outflow boundary. Oh man. I think got some 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts in that storm though. That's going to be going towards Colorado and Goodland, Kansas. Hey, look, we got a storm going towards Clovis. A little outflow boundary. We love Clovis. Thank y'all again for the gifts today. I do appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, thank you. You guys have been awesome. I appreciate all the love and all the support. Okay. Go back up here in the North Dakota. We do got a couple little cells here. See if these stay apart or if they go linear first. Probably not have a watch up here yet. Whoa, the uptrend on the her. Whoa. Yeah, so the her model is looking more and more aggressive with this wind event tonight. Northern Nebraska all the way up to Canada. I don't like that. Like each new run is continuing to look worse and worse and worse with the helicity on some of this stuff. See what we've got with this. Jeez. Go back and look at the new data here. It's a new run that's coming in. Jesus, like we have a squall line by 6 p.m. Look how this look at this. This is insane. This just peaks. This doesn't even peak until 1 o'clock in the morning. Look at the helicity. This is the new run coming in. Oh yeah, these people go to bed early up here. I'm really manifesting some storms tonight. This would be nice, but it's not going to happen because it's going to be east of me. My southern Indiana people are going to get Carissa. Carissa Issa. If you're still in here, 11 p.m. tonight, girl. Crazy work. Are we excited, guys, for our third live stream of the day to go past midnight? Look, I am. It's gonna be crazy. I may have to buy some coffee in a little bit. If anybody would like to help with the snack and food fund for the next couple of weeks, just let me know. I'll direct you where to go. I have to be cautious on the wording with that. All right. Sounds good, Claire. I'm just interested on how this plays out. This is wild. Please don't tease me, please. Don't tease me. Let's look at the updraft felicity. Just kidding. I love you guys. Thank you, Bex, for the gifts. Good to see you in here. Yeah, this just looks insane. Hello, Dad. Good to see you in here. These storms are going up here a little bit quicker. Oh, first severe thunderstorm warning. Dang. Is Matt getting any storms? Probably not, sadly. It'll be depressing like it always is. All right, so we got a first severe thunderstorm warning in North Dakota today. It's gonna be for Golden Valley, Zap, Beulah, and Hebron. Welcome in, Banana. If you guys are watching on YT, welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Appreciate y'all. Lizard. Go back to that Canada warning that we have up here. Jeez. Supercell is still going. How's tomorrow, Northern Michigan looking tomorrow afternoon? So yeah, there will be some supercells. There'll be some supercells and some Boeing line segments. We still got to get that figured out on what that's exactly going to do. I do still think a moderate risk zone is on the table tomorrow. I don't know where that would be at, and I think there's one on the table for Thursday. So we'll just have to see. Nice little squall line down here into New Mexico. Clovis. We officially have a severe thunderstorm warning for Nashville, Tennessee. See if I've got some cameras up here in Nashville. I know I do. I can kind of see the cloud in the distance here. Hold on. This is over here in Nashville. You can kind of see on the top of the screen up there. Oh, well, you can't see it. Never mind. Never mind. Well, you can kind of see it there on the screen. Large storm coming in there. I'm gonna get a better view of that. Do got that warning though here in Nashville, so heads up to you guys. Pretty strong winds. Just be heads up. All right. I don't drink either of those, Taylor. I don't. Storm's organizing a little bit. No, I don't think so, Taylor. I like that one. I've never had them before, Taylor. We're gonna see if this storm decides to get tornadic. Not yet. Oh, lion. Once again, kind of shocked I don't have a watch out yet for North Dakota. Hold on, guys. Let me go check on our kiddo real quick. All right, it looks like our tornado watch finally came out. Alrighty. Wow. It's a high-end watch, too. Very high-end watch. Take a look at this. It loads in. Minnesota won't be under one until tonight. It's based off of point storm timing. Oh, why it's not refreshing. Gotta watch that supercell. Oh, what is the right above North Dakota? It is the tornado warning that's in Canada. But no, guys, here's our tornado watch, and it's a pretty intense one. Let me just go to SPC here and pull it up. Oh, it hasn't even loaded in yet. There it is. Wow. Look at that. Once it loads in. A few tornadoes and a couple of intense tornadoes are possible. Widespread damaging winds and significant gusts up to 85 miles per hour likely. And large hail up to 3 inches in diameter. That's crazy wording. Enderlin 2.0. Jeez. A pretty big watch. It's a biggie. All the way down to South Dakota. We'll get more watches as time goes on. Missy said confirmed EF1 in Freeland, Michigan. That doesn't shock me. That's good that there was no injuries, though. It doesn't shock me at all. So we gotta start watching these cells. This could start to get some rotation on the storm near Hebron. It's got that look to it. Very short window today for supercells. Oh. The watch is out until midnight. It's a huge watch. 7 hours. So you can kind of start to see a little bit of rotation trying to develop on this storm, just slightly. It's still kind of at an angle, so we're going to have to keep an eye on it here. Go back down south here just a little bit. Watching these other supercells. Not really expecting any tornadoes down here in Kansas today, but we'll keep an eye on it. Jeez. Still a PDS. We weren't expecting hurricanes in Kansas. I know, literally, though. Well, technically, Jan, the risk zone did call for up to 100-mile-per-hour winds, but we exceeded that significantly. The tornado watch literally covers almost all of North Dakota and South Dakota, which is crazy. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Yeah, we do got a crazy live goal. So it's, once again, it's there, but we do have a crazy live goal if anybody does want to attempt it. I'm just leaving that up there. I do appreciate you guys. You guys have been amazing, amazing, amazing support the last couple days. Seriously, I appreciate it. Much love. Technically, whatever. Love you, Jan. A little bit of rotation developing with this storm. Ohio's good until the weekend. We'll talk more about Ohio later. Ohio would mostly be on Friday. Katie said Ohio's never okay. We love Ohio. They are our friends. Mm. All right. Let's see. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here in North Dakota, far, far northern North Dakota. Got a little cell up here, Alamo and Wild Rose. Starting to see a little bit more coverage. EFU is issued Missy whenever they have a tornado in an open area that doesn't do damage. It's undetermined. Baines, Baines, Baines. Nashville, Tennessee, still getting 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. Yep, no problem. Attention, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. We don't like flash flood warnings. They're bad. I hope you guys know that outside of yesterday and Sunday and today, tomorrow is going to be insane. Tomorrow and Thursday are going to be absolutely insane. So whatever happens tonight, just be ready for double or triple tomorrow. I went briefly over tomorrow. We're gonna talk about it more later. Talk about it more later. Somebody said earlier looked like nasty and Omaha Smart. Yeah, I did, and it more than likely will be. Models have been trending with that one for a while. Oh my goodness. So this is the Supercell composite for severe weather sum all the way to the end of the month, basically. Look at this. This is where we're at right now on the left side of the screen that I'm circling. Even crazier severe weather the 3rd and 4th week of June. Look at that. We don't know where it's going to be at yet, but that's a huge signal for like the 17th through the 25th. Crazy work. Aiden needs some storms in Florida. He loves storms. Let me go check on Hazel. We have Hazel. Oh. Oh. What's up, NBA? Excuse me. Gross. Hazel. All right. We are rocking and rolling. No tornado warnings currently at this time. Say, oh yeah. Say mostly all wind in here. Line of thunderstorms going east. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
Eat. Bleh. Photograph Hazel. Okay, say photograph. 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 Say graph. Hoda. 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 No, we're not doing it. Okay. Hazel. 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 Look, it's Lissa. Liz. Say Lissa. Mm. She's so cute. We love Hazel. We love you. I love you. All right, got another new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hebron again. Another storm coming up out of the south. It's Hebron. Okay, or Hebron. Thank you. I butcher these areas so much. A little bit of rotation. A little bit of rotation up here on the storm. Can you say hi to everybody? Say hi. Lista? No, don't say that. You probably heard that one, Lindsay. That was clear as day, too. It is. You want to go back to your room? You want to go back to your room? You want to go bye-bye? You want to go bye-bye? Good. I know. Up. She's something. Blech. Rar. Blech. Rar. Rawr. Dada. Yeah? Speak it, girl. Sit down. She's becoming so much more talkative. So much more talkative. Go bye-bye. She is turning into a chatterbox. Bye-bye. You ready? Set. Go. Let's go. She's wild, guys. He is wild. All right, multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. All of these are basically borderline severe stuff. We got a couple warnings that are for golf ball size hail and 170-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning down here near Nest City. This little supercell here. Got some pretty strong winds. What's up, Chonky? Got a little bit of rotation on it, too. Might actually be something here with this storm, potentially. At 70-mile-an-hour winds on the severe thunderstorm warning near Utica, Kansas, I believe. Yeah, Kansas. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. I'm lucky about to just order a milkshake from Sonic at this point. Maybe that'll help. Anything alarming? Just east of Nashville, Tennessee. Storms just moved in. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Jamie, nothing too crazy at all. Nope, no problem. And you can kind of see, too, how the upscale growth of these storms is happening, so I don't know how much the tornado threat's going to unfold today. It's a very short window. Is today a bust? No, we're not even near done yet with today. Attention, a new warning has been issued. Whoa! Jamie! With the freaking meteor shower? What was that? I freaking appreciate you. And the freaking heart me. Let's go. W's in the chat, guys, and give Jamie a follow, please, if you have not. I appreciate that. Beyond words. Thank you, ma'am. Let's freaking go. I appreciate you. Thank you, seriously. That was freaking awesome. Let's freaking go. Y'all are amazing. All right. What did somebody ask here? Missouri's okay. We're not expecting anything in Missouri today. Missouri's all good. Alrighty. Oh, what is this? So this is concerning. Wait a second. Hold on. Guys, please take this with a grain of salt, but this is the NATO cast win threat for tomorrow. This is just funny. I just wanted to show because it's funny. They have a 60 hashed win threat tomorrow for Illinois and the Eastern Iowa. It's crazy work. I just thought that was wild. It's like NATO Caps wants to take out the entire Midwest tomorrow. New severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds here. Four-degree cap is easy to break. Easy to break. Easy. Oh, man. Oh, we got a new watch. Oh, it's in central Kansas now. So Hayes and Salina, Kansas. Now in that. These areas just got hit last night. Just outside of Wichita. They need a break here. All right, we got a new 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning from McCook and Atwood. That's where we're at with this. Richard's going crazy. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning here, too. 70-mile-per-hour winds from Murfreesboro. Murfreesboro here in Tennessee, in Woodbury. Oh, 1 second, guys. Richard, turn that down. Turn it down. Turn it down. Shoot, I forgot to get Hazel. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. We love the kiddos. Okay. We have food coming and energy drinks coming. She is just not having it right now. Alrighty, let's go back here. Still no tornado warnings today so far, which is good. Take a look at velocity here. 60 mile per hour wind, 60, 60, 60. Got a couple 70s down here in McCook, Kansas, or McCook, Nebraska. This one's observed. This flash flood warning has been updated. Yeah, it's going to be tonight, Linz. The Kentucky region will be tonight. We're going to have a good amount of storms tonight, so kind of what I'm looking at is new data that's coming in. Also, brand new tornado watch coming. This is going to be for the loads in here. Central Nebraska, new tornado watch. Mesoscale discussion. Be a fill in here. Wow. Ooh. All right. So we're going to keep watching Nebraska and Kansas there. That new watch will be coming out. Still got about 60 mile per hour winds, golf ball size hail on this line of storms up here. This is what's eventually going to become our big wind event for tonight as it goes east. Still got that tornado warning over here for Canada. Supercell still looks cranking over here. Looks like there's a couple areas of rotation. Watching live my giant 22-pound kitty next to me. I love that. I love that. Let's freaking go. I do seriously appreciate you guys beyond words. Like at the end of the day, like you guys are what help run this channel, and I appreciate it. I appreciate y'all. All right. Oh, I love that his fur is like he looks like he's got a little suit. That's freaking adorable. I love that. Absolutely love that. Another thing I'll be worried about too is the heavy rain. Down here in our northern or in our southern mode, with these storms tracking so slow, definitely could have an issue with that. God. Hey guys, I'm here. Sorry. It's been a little bit hectic today. I'm trying to feed Hazel and Uncrustable right now, and it's going well. Going absolutely well right now. Zoom out here so you guys can see what we got. Oh, not the severe thunderstorm warning in southern Illinois. And the storms start going over here now. Come back up here to the Dakotas real quick. What is food? We got Sonic for dinner is what we got. And we have energy drinks. Brought to you by Shanning on the weather team. Let me go get my food. Hold on just a second. Enough of the door. Sorry. I promise, guys, I'm almost done moving around. I promise. Hazel's just not having it today. I'm waiting for her to finish eating her bottle. All right, our new tornado watch is out, guys. Nebraska. Moderate wind, moderate hail, moderate tornadoes. North Platte Kearney all the way to York. She ate the crust on the Uncrustables, what she did. She ate all of it. Got a severe thunderstorm warning in Lafayette, Louisiana. Lafayette, Indiana. Got some cells finally popping off here. Kansas has got storms still going. How's my not looking? Or minute? Is it minute or my not? I guess it's my not. You guys have severe thunderstorm warnings coming your direction currently. They are on the way. Hazel's been eating Cheerios all day. I'm gonna give her more here in a minute. We've been snacking on popcorn and chips. That sounds good. I got ice cream from Sonic and a cheeseburger. I haven't had ice cream in a while. Kimber said she needs popcorn for match. Listen, I'm hoping it picks up in a little bit. There's some decent storms out there for everybody. How's tomorrow looking? Looks rough. We'll know more here in a couple hours when new data comes in. I love that, though, Shannon. I love that. I love that. You're fine. You were good to go, girlie. I love you. Bye-bye. Okay, she is good. Oh, my goodness. She drinks a whole bottle, and then you try to take it away from her when she's done, and she gets mad about it. Well, guys, at least the thing is our chill right now, which is good. Everything is chill. Intense tornadoes again is the SPC wording. Yeah, the Nebraska environment is pretty crazy. Let me look at the updated here. I'll pop over to mesoanalysis real quick. I'm just curious. Well, that's concerning. That's very concerning. Low end tornado parameter standing. Oh yeah, surface pace. Surface cape is at 7,000 almost. That's atrocious. Yeah, that's crazy work. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Hopefully nothing decides to fire off in that environment. That would not be good. I love how I wanted a cheeseburger with everything on it, and they put nothing on it. And, we're currently eating before things get crazy. I'm eating now so I don't have to eat later. We also have 6, 7 people in here. Hi, Preston. Hey, Preston, I didn't get to thank you enough, dude, yesterday. I appreciate it. Seriously. Much love from yesterday. But now we were just looking at surface analysis there for a second. Come easy. This cheeseburger's good, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we're still watching all of these severe thunderstorm warnings for wind and for hail right now. There's nothing even toward Torpos right now. Ah, no, you're good, Preston. You're good, dude. I appreciate it, seriously. I got the cheeseburger from Sonic. I haven't had Sonic in a while. I wanted ice cream too, so. I wish my cat would snuggle with me more. Yeah, it's like TikTok wants you to gift, but then they turn it off. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. No sense. All right. So we are starting to see thunderstorm development up north up here. These storms are going to go into western Ohio at some point today. So old Miss Alyssa on our weather team, Alyssa, we'll probably get some severe storms at some point here soon. A couple of warnings popping up here in southern Illinois. Newton, if you were watching the stream yesterday, we had a pretty good amount of warning time with it. I don't know if you were watching us, if you were watching in general yesterday, your news station or not, but we gave out a good 45-minute warning time on that storm. Yeah, we gave out a pretty good warning time on that storm yesterday. Should start to see these storms be picking up here pretty soon. Remember, guys, this is going to be a very late event tonight. I mean, we're probably going to be on live stream well past 1 a.m. again tonight, so just kind of be mindful of that. Slow for the first couple of hours is completely okay with me. Gives me time to eat, save my energy, talk with you guys. So I'm completely okay with this. But this is eventually going to go pretty crazy later on at some point. So it'd be like that. Definitely gonna have to watch those supercells in Nebraska. When this is all over with, by the time this is over with, it'll be July. I'm not even joking. We may have 1 or 2 days this month that we don't end up streaming weather coverage wise, but this is going to be every single day. This is going to be my life for the next 20 plus days. I'm not even joking. I legitimately wish I was joking. The pattern is just absolutely insane. I won't be able to stream next Monday if anything happens because I'll be with Rochelle. She's getting gallbladder surgery. And then if there's any days off in between, that'd be great. But I don't know. Nah, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys seriously. You guys have done a lot in terms of supporting the channel, and I appreciate it. Best way to support the channel is in my bio outside of TikTok if you want to. I just have to be careful with what I say. Or just following all platforms. That's the best way to go. I should not have added chocolate into my ice cream. I don't know if I like this very much. Outbreak has had so many updates too. That new Funnel Runners game comes out too, I think, here soon. Oh, you're good, Newton. You're good, dude. No tornadoes today so far either, so that's good news in terms of since we've been on stream. And the newest Triple HR model, it's very concerning once again. I wonder if we get one long track tornado tonight in northern Nebraska if it ends up happening. Watch this little storm at Imperial and see if it does anything. Hi, Haley. I would love a good storm. Yeah, there were 3 tornado warnings today in Michigan that were definitely unexpected. I did not expect that today at all. Definitely threw me off. Whoa. Hi, Emily. I want to find this sounding. Hold on a second. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know how I missed this. Hold on a second. I'm about to blow y'all's minds here in a second. Hi, Backwoods. Where was this at? I'm just going to leave this on the screen for a second. Do we all want to take a guess on what area the sounding is for tomorrow? Sorry, actually, this is Thursday afternoon. This is Thursday afternoon. I wish this was my sounding. This is the Chicago sounding Thursday afternoon at 2 o'clock. Posted in the group chat. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, Thursday? We can go back. Look at the latest reflectivity run here. Jeez. This is crazy. Big old squall line. And storms that are not hitting me. Crazy. Well, anyways. That was fun. That was good, y'all. Maybe I can open my door up. Jennifer. Okay. See the sounding? These cats stink. Hi, Jenny Purr. Hi. Meow. You stink. She pooed it in my face. Oh, my earbud died. She pooed it in my face. Alrighty, let's get back into this here. I've eaten and everything. We should be good to go. I'm just waiting for craziness to get going here. We got lots of severe thunderstorm warnings out there for wind and hail. So. Kind of got this line moving east. We'll get craziness tomorrow. Oh, 100%. Without a doubt. I have no doubts in my mind that tomorrow will be crazy. Maybe 67 warnings or something like that. I don't know. I do wonder when this gets going if it will be derecho potential. I just can't wait to see how many tornado warnings we're going to get tonight with that squall line, with the way that it's going to be oriented. Minot, you're in a 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning now. A little bit of rotation in here with some of these storms. What's up, Houston Hurricane Tracker? Yeah, I bet we get a moderate risk for tornadoes on Thursday for Chicago, Northern Illinois, Southern Wisconsin. It's been a minute. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I keep going back and looking at. There's our line for tonight. Look how quick that zooms. So our line right now is sitting in North Dakota, developing. By 4 a.m., it's in Wisconsin. That's how fast this thing's gonna move. And there will be lots of tornadoes embedded within this thing. You can just see the kinks in the line up and down the entire line tonight once this gets rocking and rolling. I mean, the updraft velocity speaks for itself. Again, the wind gusts, I don't know what they're going to be like, but these do still look like pretty intense wind gusts. I want to show you guys something again because I thought this was interesting. Go back to the tornado parameters over here for these are the tornado parameters on Thursday at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Look at that. Dude, it's Iowa, Northern Illinois, and freaking Wisconsin. There'll be some soundings. Jeez. Yeah, crazy work. But yeah. It's gonna be wild. Did our new GFS model come in? Should be in. All right, the GFS model is in. Jeez. Crazy episodes of severe weather. Oh my goodness. It's all the way to June 25th. Multiple days. Yeah, womp womp's the word I would use for that. Was that a... I thought I saw a tropical system in there. I guess not. Crazy. How's North Dakota? We got lots of wind and lots of hail out there. I've got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. McIntosh, Nebraska. Or sorry, South Dakota. Any tornadoes today? Not so far. Yeah, 70-mile-an-hour observed severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, man. All these warnings in here. No yawning, it's contagious. I just get naturally sleepy at this time every day, and then I'm usually fine after a couple hours. Okay. At least they're putting out warnings today. True. True, true, true. I'm gonna do my movies until things get crazy. That's fine, Claire. Absolutely. Cancel this about one more. I know. It's like their warnings are so stinking slow. That Selden's really been kind of watching up there for a while now. Still has a pretty impressive rotation on it. I know it's PDS or not. Yep, it is. Someone said I'm cooked. Wait, where are you at? It's just the radar sites, Emmy. Just the radar sites are different. Canada hasn't needed warning for 2 hours, did they? It's got 6 minutes unless it hasn't popped up yet for me. Their warnings are so long. Oh, it was issued 2 hours ago. I was confused. I was like, wait, what? I was confused. No, you're good. Me too, Claire. Me too. I feel that. There goes Hazel. I want to guess 31 tornado warnings for tonight. You think we get that tonight? $25. Same. No, literally though. That's what she does. They're happy screams. $31 tornado warnings once is crazy. We had that in Arkansas last year. Can you guys hear the alerts, by the way, coming through or no? I had to ask that at the beginning of stream because I had to change some settings around. Yes, okay, good. I couldn't remember if you could hear them or not. That storm's going up in Canada. Might already be seeing some crazy wind in here. Maybe 80's already in there. Thirty miles per hour. I still can't get over the 143-mile-per-hour wind gust last night. I thought that was crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that high of a wind gust in a line of thunderstorms before, other than the derecho we had last year. Close to that. It was insane. For new information, Mesomat has been updated. I may have to try something here. Hold on a second. So many severe thunderstorm warnings. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. So guys, I've never tried the C4 energy drinks. Are they gonna make my heart explode? Monster Energy or the Monster drinks and Red Bulls make me have migraines, so that's why I don't drink those. There's a chance you could see storms tonight, Ashley, in the early in the morning. Did anybody hear my question? I don't know if y'all heard it or not. No, I was asking how the C4 energy drinks are. I think I'm gonna order a couple. I've never tried them. I don't drink the Monsters or the Red Bulls because they give me migraines. I just don't know what the difference is. I might get one. What if I got like this? I don't know if the zero sugar ones are any better. Do you do coffee at all? I do lots of coffee, yeah. I'm used to drinking caffeine. I don't know what to get. I have Alanis. They also give me headaches. I'm about to get one and just try one and see if I like it. They have the zero sugar ones. I don't know if those are good or not. Or are they all 0 sugar? Yeah. I'm about to get like Celsius or something and see. I like the Celsius drinks, they're good. Covers how's this evening looking? Late evening. Very late evening. But you got some warnings though popping up in Indiana. But you got some storms trying to pop up. Because you're gonna go east though. But you're fine, Ashley. Okay, I think I'm gonna get a couple of these. Mm-hmm. I'm buying energy drinks, guys. What's crazy to me is we've been live for almost 4 hours and we've not had a single tornado warning yet. We love that though. All these have been for Wind and hail. Period, though, literally. Oh, Granola, Nebraska's in a tornado watch. There's a watches are lasting longer than 30 minutes. The warnings don't. Canada did drop a huge tornado earlier, 100%. Oh, tornado warning. Wow. That's crazy. Going into Nebraska. Well, here we go. Thought that a Kearney. Or Carney. Holderidge, Axtell, and Minden. That's actually some very impressive rotation. This is the crossing into Nebraska out of Kansas. Very impressive rotation on this storm. Very big surge in wind here as well. This may drop a big time tornado here or not. Took 3 hours and 36 minutes to get our first tornado warning today. Underneath this and look and see what we got. Nothing yet. $85-mile-an-hour winds on the outside of this line. Very impressive. $85. If you're in Reagan, Wilcox, Holdridge, Nebraska, guys, make sure you're being in your safe places, please. Surprised there's not a higher end wind warning than this. Got 24 minutes on this warning. Is this only the 2% tornado risk zone? It is only the 2%. Jeez. It is trying. It's still got a ways to go, yeah. You need to be weather aware if you're in the 5%. Yeah, Cooper, you'll end up getting one because the line's going to build and go east. Yeah, 22 minutes on this warning. This is starting to produce very destructive winds. I'll be shocked if we get a destructive wind warning out of this. Yeah, definitely bowing out. Is it coming off a line? Technically, yeah, it is. Well, actually, no, it's a cluster of storms. It's a cluster. Yeah, sorry. Lines to the south, lines to the north. Very, very strong winds, though. Kind of like a Boeing structure like we had yesterday. It's a little bit smaller. See what the snake scan does. Please make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're in Holdridge, Funk, Axtell, or Wilcox here in Nebraska. Alright, I'm gonna get check on Richard real quick, guys. Be right back. I'm gonna leave this warning up here for just a second. Just my luck in north of Holdridge. Yep, it's coming that way. Guys, this is going to be a problem. Look at the way that this storm is going, and we're not even in derecho time yet. Is this the Air 4 or 500? New 2020 North Dakota finally? Yep, we did get one. Starting to see it popping up here. Oh, wow. Again, strong, strong destructive winds. We're starting to see these warnings for winds now. I can see it clear. You're good. Yeah, you're good, Claire. All right. So this is radar indicator rotation. Yeah, because of the wind. 76 in there. And then this one's just for a Boeing line segment. This is that complex that's going to move its way towards Sioux City. The models had. You know, new SPC outlook in about an hour. Jeez. 3 tornado warnings. Wait, no, energy drinks to get here. All right, 3 tornado warnings, guys. We got one here in Noonan and Columbus, North Dakota. Got another tornado warning up here in Northern Dakota as well. Very, very strong winds. Already, like I said, starting to see those very, very high-end wind gusts with these lines. Let's go back down south here. That was the other 20. They dropped the other tornado warning. They did drop it. Okay. Up to 70-mile-an-hour winds on this Boeing line segment. I think we definitely have higher winds in here. Yeah, 80, definitely 80. I wouldn't be shocked if we get our first destructive PDS warning here soon. That's concerning. Hopefully that's not actually 110. I got Celsius. It's going to help me from having a headache, Jen. There goes Hazel again. This looks very familiar from last night. I got the orange ones. Hmm. That tornado warning is going towards Canada. I don't really see any rotation on the other one. Hazel is on one. Yeah. Get two tornado warnings. Okay, my other drink is here. Let me go grab it really, really quick. Okay, I got my drinks. Sorry, guys. These are what I got. I love these. These are good. Freaking fire. I like the peach one too. I just got the orange ones because it was just where it was at, so. Jennifer! Okie dokie. Bruh. Why are my earbuds not working? Gotta fix my earbuds. Sounds good, Claire. There we go. I was like, why is it not working? Hopefully this helps, because I was about to fall asleep in the chair. So. Okay. We do now have a 70-mile-an-hour torpor severe thunderstorm warning up here, heading towards Canada. So outside of that severe thunderstorm, or that tornado warning, there is a severe thunderstorm warning here that is torpor now. This is what's going to get our wind event going. You can kind of already see it. I'm just going to go to MRMS for a second. You guys can see. Got that Destructive, that 70-mile-an-hour wind warning for Grand Island, Nebraska now. This is very much of what yesterday looked like. Look at that surge. It's going right northeast. Yeah, Mesomat ain't getting no storms tonight. I'm done. Oh, there it is. We spoke that one into existence. I was like, that should have had an 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning on it. That's for Minden, Hartwell, and Norman, all the way up into Hastings, Nebraska. And the 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning, guys. Gotta be inside. It is observed. Bismarck, your storms are coming. Maybe a little rotation, too, outside of Minden. Jeez. Yeah. Rocking and rolling. We have multiple tornado warnings in Canada. Still. 2 tornado warnings in North Dakota. Bismarck air storms are actually coming in right now. Yeah, Bismarck air storms are coming in right now. About 60-mile-per-hour winds off to your southwest. We've had 4 tornado warnings so far today. Actually, 3. I think we're at 3. 3 tornado warnings today. Some warnings over in Indiana. But yeah, guys, 80-mile-an-hour destructive wind warning here in Nebraska. Thank you, Brittany, for the gifts, by the way, if you're still in here. I appreciate it. I saw those. Thank y'all for all the love. This thing is surging. Gonna go towards Lincoln and Omaha, maybe. Potentially, we'll see. I think I'll stay north of you guys, but to watch it. All right. Yeah, look at the wind on the north side of the radar site here. I don't want to restart my computer. Just tried to end my stream. Hopefully that's not actually 100-mile-an-hour winds. We're rocking and rolling, guys. Literally, not now, computer. We're a little busy. Jennifer. Lots of flash flood warnings down south here. Indianapolis, you got a severe thunderstorm warning coming towards you guys. Sounds good, Dad. We begin a mesoskill discussion. Love the mesoskill discussion. That's awesome. Says damaging wind potential increasing across portions of the weather watch. Tornado potential may increase in the next couple of hours. Greatest short-term damaging wind threat of 70 to 80 plus mile an hour is up here in northern Nebraska. It's pretty impressive in the watch up there. Interesting. Jeez. Is it going to weaken as it moves into Minnesota? Probably not. We're stuck with this for a while tonight. This is going to make it all the way to Wisconsin by sunrise tomorrow. Got ways to go, guys. Ways to go. We're going to have to get a new watch out for this northern complex of storms. That's going up into Canada. Tornado warning over here in North Dakota should be expiring here soon too. It's about to move up into Canada as well. I know the winds are cranking. So I got about 28 minutes on an observed warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds. Oh. Still haven't really seen any supercells do anything or get going. Kind of my biggest question mark with today. Knock on wood, I know, right? I really hope that that is not 133-mile-per-hour winds. They need to put a destructive warning on this. Also, this tornado warning over here could be observed. Well, there's a severe thunderstorm warning. It's not destructive. It's for 70. Meso warning. Madagon. Mesomata's Ohio doing okay? Yeah, you guys are good in Ohio. You guys are good in Ohio. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning going towards Bloomington. Bloomington, Indiana there. Or, yeah, Bloomington. All right, tornado warning in the Glenburn area is going to be canceled out here in about 3 minutes. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm doing something real quick. All right, we got a new tornado warning up here in North Dakota. This is an extension on the one on the Canada line. And we've got lignite, flaxen, and portal in this new tornado warning. Make sure you guys are getting to your safe place. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. Sorry, guys. I was in there checking my Rochelle real quick. Okie dokies. I hear y'all. Sorry. Okay. We got one tornado warning in North Dakota right now. This one is more than likely going to be expiring here soon because it does move into Canada, so we'll more than likely end up canceling this out. Mostly starting to get to a damaging wind threat here. This line of storms or cluster of storms is going to be moving up into South Dakota, or not South Dakota, into Canada. I don't know why I thought South Dakota, but moving up into Canada. We've got the severe thunderstorm warning here for Stanley and Lostwood and Rose and Palermo for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then Bismarck is under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we've got a lot of wind, guys. This is mostly going to be a very windy night tonight across all of these states. So eventually, as time goes on here, we're going to see this line of thunderstorms increase in intensity. So we've already had a couple destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. The destructive one that we had down here along this bow echo has already expired. But yeah, this looks like it actually weakened just slightly a little bit too. But we're going to get a new SPC outlook here in about 5 minutes. I'm going to see what they decide to do here in just a second with this update. We're also going to get our new runs in starting to talk about tomorrow. So. Okay. Still got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings as well back over here in southern Indiana. By the way, Carissa, this may come your way here. I don't know if it will or not. It's going to get close. We'll line of thunderstorms here. This is mostly going to go towards the Cincinnati area. So southern Ohio, southern Indiana here. This is where we're going to watch this Boeing line of storms kind of move its way towards in this general vicinity here. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous because you took my storms first. So. You took my storms. The Triple HR model teased me all morning with this stupid slight risk that's not even done anything. It's annoying. I wish I'm going to move to Kansas and get some storms. I haven't had any storms at all, other than some drizzles of rain. It's so annoying. Come to Kansas City. Literally. All right. Got a lovely little supercell out here in central Nebraska that we're going to have to watch. Have a little bit of rotation. We haven't really had any intense tornadoes today, which shockingly, I guess, doesn't really surprise me given that we knew today's supercell mode was a little bit lower, but this one could do something here. We got a couple little beans out here in Nebraska that we're going to have to watch as this line goes east. We got a strong tornado in Canada. Jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, Canada was expected to be crazy. Yeah, Canada's doing some Canada things. Here's our line segment starting to pick up. I'm expecting, guys, by the way, as we get closer and closer, it's 8 o'clock now officially, which is kind of crazy. We've been live for 5 hours already again. But as this line intensifies and works its way into central North Dakota, central South Dakota, and eventually into Minnesota later tonight, the tornado threat is going to pick up. We're going to have lots of more than likely tornado warnings along this line that extends all the way down into Nebraska due to low-level shear. We're expecting the low-level shear to ramp up very, very soon here, and that's going to help any type of mesovortexes that are going to be inside this line of thunderstorms. So it is going to pick up at some point here. Am I going to be live at 1 a.m.? Well, that's the plan. need to see this new day 1. All right. I don't remember the last time I saw a squall line that extended across 3 different states either. It's been a while. Usually when we have these wind events, they're constricted to like 1 or 2 states, but the fact that we have this thing basically extending all the way down to Kansas and Nebraska is crazy. It's definitely been a while. Oh, you're good, Claire. You're good. All right, new mesoscale on that 4 watch. My sky is yellow. Wait, what? That's crazy. I definitely think we're going to get a bunch more 80-mile-an-hour warnings tonight. And this thing's going to pick up speed, too. Waiting on this new outlook to come in. We're going to get you guys through this tonight. All these tornado warnings in Canada, too. Jeez. So they're going to supercell outbreak up there. All these areas of rotation. Jeez. All right, come on, SBC. We is good, Lindsay. We is good. Honestly, by the time tomorrow gets here, we've literally been doing weather coverage nonstop since Sunday. We're day 3 into this, and I'm like at that point where I'm just like, I'm ready for this to be over with. But it's not going to be over with until the end of the month. Like, we have so many days of weather coverage ahead of us. It's absolutely insane. It's like we're making up for March, April, and May all together in 1 month. Like, it's absolutely atrocious. It's like, here, you want severe weather coverage? Here, you can have every day in June. Yeah, like, literally. Like, June sucks. I couldn't go my 4th year living up here without having a freaking weather event happening on my birthday. Yeah, Beech Grove, Indiana, you guys are in a severe... Whoa, hold on. We gotta fix this. There we go. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning here for wind and hail. Pretty impressive line. So if this can hold, if you're ever in eastern Indiana, western Ohio, this is going to smack you guys in the face with about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. SPC did update, yeah. So they did take the slight risk away in the Ohio Valley, and they put the marginal risk now into central and western Ohio, and it's out of Kentucky completely. So the overnight severe threat is now in central and southern Indiana and western Ohio. That's the only changes. Everything else pretty much stayed the same. Slight risk now goes into, I believe, Des Moines. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, slight risk now goes into Des Moines, I believe, or closer to it maybe, and then the enhanced risk got shunted a little bit further east. Yeah, I get nothing again today, which is about expected. Fine. I got teased again today. Had a feeling it would happen. If you're in Indiana and Ohio tonight, be aware. Low end tornado threat, wind threat tonight. Let this update real quick. Come on, refresh. I appreciate it, basketball. Yeah, this is only day 1. Yeah. Well, technically day 3 for us, but. Refresh. 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 Come on. I know, it takes forever. I'm sorry if I'm making anybody dizzy. I wonder if they took the 10 hatch away too. Are you guys tired of me refreshing it? It's like a loop at this point. We love SPC refreshing. Come on, take my slight risk away. Pull out! Ah. Why is it not updated yet? Hold up. It won't pull out. Pull out. The pull out method's not working. It's already updated on the website. I guess no, it's not updated on the website. Hold on. My mind is in the gutter too. Radar 9 months. Literally. I love that, Becca. That's awesome. No, literally no. It's just teasing me. Teasing leads to pregnancy. Just kidding, guys. Teasing, SPC teasing leads to tornado genesis from Mesomat. Baby tornado genesis. Oh my gosh. Come on. Manifesting is wild word. Okay, please, one more time. Refresh. Ah! Bruh. Why? Is your house protected from such occurrences? That's crazy work. It's not updating. Well, it's today, but it's not accurate today. This is no longer. I mean, we still have the enhancers, but why are you so obsessed with me? As much as I would love to be in a slight risk, still, it's just not. It's not happening. This is awesome. I wonder if it's because my computer didn't update. I don't know. All I know is it's crazy work right now. Oh, my cup is soaking wet. Ew, it's moist. Why is my cup moist? It's soaking wet. Look at that line coming in. Update. Come on, SPC. Watch it just not update. Watch us just be stuck on it. Not the early morning crap convection in central Iowa at 6 a.m. Not the squall line developing in central Iowa at 6 o'clock in the morning now, according to the latest HER. Now tomorrow is going to be even more confusing. Why are we doing this? Why are we choosing violence? I am not covering a squall line at 6 o'clock in the morning, Iowa. I am sorry. That is not for up for confrontation at this point in time. So PC updated. It just doesn't want to show the actual risk zone. So here's the updated risk zone, guys, by the way, for the rest of tonight. This is what we were looking at. It's on X. This is Wildland, California. Did it update? No. Oh my gosh, it did update. Thank you. Well, it updated on their thingy, but you can't click on it. Come on, Weatherfront. This is going to be a very, very early start tomorrow. We're going to have to make some decisions tonight on how we're going to do this. Eastern Iowa could be in a tornado watch as soon as 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Southern Wisconsin, Northern Illinois, Eastern Iowa. I might not even get a video out tomorrow. We already have a full-blown QLCS with supercells in Wisconsin as soon as literally not even lunchtime. Emily, you're kind of the appetizer. You kind of start in the morning. Where am I located? In the middle of northwestern Kentucky, where absolutely nothing happens. We're having risk zone bust in the year of 2026. There we go. Good boy. All right, here's a little risk zone in Indiana. Richard just screamed good boy. That was weird. This is not right. The tornado risk is not right, I don't think, is it? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's not right. Okay, there is a 2% tornado risk for the rest of the night, now in Ohio. So, Alyssa and Carissa, you guys are officially now in the 2% tornado risk for tonight. And as well as, I believe Luo is also in this. And that will go through the overnight hours. This is interesting. Whoa, we got a radar indicate tornado warning. Where's my new warning? We have a tornado warning in Indiana. As I'm speaking it into existence. South of Indianapolis. Oh. This is going to be interesting. We may get another one in Mooresville here in a second. It's observed. Yeah, it's observed. Tornadoes on the ground in southern Indiana. Yeah, it's observed. The Ohio Valley has come to play. So if you're in south of Adams, Indiana, and Bargersville, it is observed. We haven't had any observed tornadoes today. Now Indiana's going to play. Yeah, 2% tornado risk now for, I don't know, Alyssa, if you're in here or not, or Chris, if you're in here or not. This is observed. Yeah, that's a pretty solid CC too. Yeah, you're good though, Shelby. It is to your, it is well to your south. You're going to be okay. This is going to stay to your south. Okay. Well, that looks fun. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very long day. Very, very long day. I've got a lot of things we got to get figured out for tomorrow. Early morning squall line across the entire risk zone. And then it looks like we get very, very rapid destabilization behind the first line of storms. And then we do it again because of the early morning convection. So there's a very solid chance that if you're in eastern and central Iowa tomorrow, northern Illinois, southern Wisconsin, northern Indiana, western Michigan, that you get 2 rounds tomorrow with all hazards of both. 9 to 12 would be your window tomorrow, Emily. Tomorrow morning would be your window for it tomorrow morning. Yeah, right, literally right on cue. I'm going to walk you guys through it here in a minute. Tomorrow looks insane. I would see a moderate risk zone maybe being needed for eastern Iowa, southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois still. Pretty sure this is still observed. Thank y'all for the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've got some work to get figured out for tomorrow. Lots of work to get figured out. We have violent tornado parameters tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. in central Iowa. VTPs of 5 and 6. They are maxed out tomorrow. I'm just looking at the new AAA chart coming in. This is a huge twist on tomorrow. It puts that mesoscale corridor specifically in eastern Iowa, northern Illinois, southwest Wisconsin. I mean, multiple rounds of supercells tomorrow, linear line segments. It's going to be like one of these days where you just get so many. Even southwestern Ohio is at play tomorrow too. I'm open to anybody. If anybody wants to buy Mesomat's breakfast tomorrow, feel free to. I'm gonna get no sleep tonight. I want to see if this trend holds for a couple more hours, but I'm pretty sure that's what we're looking at. She says, hit me up. I mean, I don't got Venmo. I only got PP. That sounds so wrong. Mesomat is the PP, if anybody wanted it. Wait, that also sounds really bad. I'm never saying that on stream again. Please don't clip that, guys. Please don't clip that. Please don't clip that. Dear God, please. I'm gonna crash out. Jennifer is looking at me over here like craziness. Craziness. I'm genuinely shocked that this did not go observed. We're gonna get a new tornado warning probably over here as well. PP's Mesomat. If anybody wants the PP, anybody wants the PP, there it is. I think I do have Venmo. Hold on a second. I think I do. I just don't use it. I do have it. I don't have my login. Hold on. Also, energy drinks were a bad idea for me. I get headaches, I think, from every single energy drink. Coffee is the only thing that doesn't give me a headache. I get headaches from anything. I think it's also Mesomat, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna double check here. Yeah, it is Mesomat. It's just Mesomat. Y'all don't have to, but it's there if you want to. This is gonna suck tomorrow, guys. Alexis with the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. I love you guys. I hope y'all know that. You guys are so freaking awesome. Okay, make sure you guys are staying in your safe place. If you're in Bargersville, please, please, please. In your safe place. Bathroom closet. The rotation is still hanging out here. You guys are freaking awesome. Whoa, Olivia. Did you mean to send that? All right. Do you want me to announce that or no? I can keep it personal if you want. Okay, guys. Olivia just sent a $50 dono. And Alexis with a $5 dono. And they're both on my weather team. All of y'all are required to follow them and W's in the chat. That's crazy work. I didn't need that much. That's crazy work. I'll try to make sure Mesomet's fed tomorrow. Legitimately, tomorrow, though, if we end up getting on at 9 a.m., if we get on before 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, just know there's only going to be a quick TikTok video in the morning. I won't have a YouTube video up for you guys. But legitimately, in all seriousness, tomorrow literally could be our longest stream of 2026. Because if we go 9 a.m. to the next day, ugh, I don't even want to think about that. That's gross. I don't even want to think about streaming that long tomorrow. That's awful. Sounds good, Dad. Have a good night. I appreciate you. Dude, I know. I've been watching. So the her model was not the only model that did this tomorrow. The Rufus had a kind of a slow kind of look at it doing that, and then I think some of the Impasse models had it, but the her just went full blown craziness tomorrow. I feel bad for anybody tomorrow that gets 2 lines of storms. It's not what we want to see. Again, though, Olivia and Alexis, I appreciate it. Seriously, guys, I will be up at the crack of dawn tomorrow. That way we can get this out of here and done. We got technically 3 more days of insanity. Really technically 4 more days because this goes into Saturday. Sunday, I'm hoping for a lower end day of severe weather. We have to get a team meeting in this weekend. We have to have a team meeting on Sunday. Unless there is an enhanced risk or higher on Sunday, we will be having a team meeting. We have not had one in like 3 weeks, and we need to have one. I've got to get you guys ready to go for hurricane season, regarding if anything happens or not, but still. Tornado warning expires in 1 minute, so we may get a new one here, we may not. Also, I'm a little bit more concerned about a higher end threat for wind up here near Maxwell and McCordsville, so just a heads up here as well. No, Claire, it would be the same time. If you can't make the meeting on Sunday, just let me know in advance and I can work with it. You've been here long enough, Claire, though. You should be good. Oh, what's up, Busto? Yeah, I was in there. I'm the guy that does the weather. I just heard Rochelle laugh. I don't know if she was laughing at me or not. Anybody wants to be... Oh, new tornado warning, yep. New tornado warning. Franklin and Needham. Indiana's still in the show tonight. Going right towards Shelbyville. You're seeing DT June 14th. I would say it's going to be stormy next week up there if you're wanting to know weather-wise. The upper level pattern is going to be very favorable for severe weather up in the Northeast next week, especially around that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday time frame. So I believe that would be the 14th. I'm going to double check here. Yeah, it would be Sunday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So around that same time frame there, we could see some storms up there. You may get an early window where there won't be anything, but the pattern does look to be pretty crazy. So again, guys, all of the love and support tonight, gifts on TikTok and donos, I really appreciate it. You guys have just been kicking butt this week, and I seriously, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate every single one of you guys. To my weather team as well, keep kicking butt. I appreciate you guys. This is one of the most craziest weeks, and for my newbies here, this is one of the most craziest weeks of weather coverage that you guys have had. So for my veterans on this team that have been here a while, this is also one of the craziest weeks of severe weather we've had. Every single risk zone has verified this week, starting on Sunday, going into yesterday, and going into today. So I can't even imagine to think what we're going to be seeing for tomorrow and for Thursday, and then eventually Friday in the Northeast. Hopefully Friday is a little bit lower, mostly damaging winds, a couple tornadoes out there on Friday, and then Saturday we do it all over again for the Central Plains. We do Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa all over again on Saturday. So I haven't really looked past Saturday yet, but it just looks to continue to be insanely crazy. So we may get a couple days next week. If you guys don't remember, I will not be doing any weather content on Monday, okay? Monday, I will be at the hospital with Rochelle very early in the morning. She is getting her gallbladder removed. So Monday will not be a Mesomat weather day. I probably won't be on here at all on Monday, just depending on how that goes. Tuesday, depending on how it is, I'll be taking over the kids and stuff like that as next week goes on, so that way she can rest and get her feeling better. We have a vacation to Arkansas at the end of June going into July for a couple of days. So I want to make sure she gets rested up for that. So that way she can have fun on that trip. But yeah, we're going to get right back into weather coverage next week again, too. There's going to be a couple days early next week that I won't be able to do anything on, but that's just how it is. So It'd be late at it. Good news on this tornado warning here in Indiana is it's relatively weak. It's not like a crazy insanity or anything like that, but there is some pretty decent rotation on this here. Bargersville, Franklin, Needham, and Bogstown. If you're over here in Eastern Indiana, by the way, you want to be paying attention to this here, please. Especially also if you're in Western Ohio. We do have that marginal risk out, and we do have that 2% tornado risk out here tonight as well. So Columbus, Dayton, Middleton, Cincinnati, you guys are now in that risk zone tonight for a low end and wind and tornado threat. So please, please, please don't sit here and think because I'm in a 2% tornado risk that I'm not going to see anything, okay? You are in that risk zone here, and that means that a couple of tornadoes can happen. Outside of our main tornado risk back up here in the Northern Plains, but it seems to be that our tornado warnings are in Indiana tonight. Go figure. I'm about to see what Thursday looks like here in a second. So once Thursday pops up on models, that's what I'm going to be the most concerned about is Thursday. Thursday has my attention as well. So Jennifer, I think, also feels Thursday a little bit. But we will be up very early in the morning. The biggest thing, if you're in Iowa tomorrow, central and eastern Iowa, if model trends hold over the next couple of hours, meaning they don't substantially change or anything like that, we will more than likely be on very, very early tomorrow morning doing weather coverage between like 8 and 9 a.m. Meaning I'm just going to set an alarm for 7 and then wake the hell up and just be done with it at that point. So we will have to be on very early, but we're going to see how it trends. I'll walk you guys through what the new run looks like here in just a second. It is a little bit concerning. But it just means that we're going to have 2 batches of storms tomorrow in the Midwest that both could cause the exact same issues on repeat. So during the month of June, what usually happens if you do get morning time convection, it doesn't usually like clear out the atmosphere like it typically would on a day in March or April where you have limited instability. In June, we typically have 5,000 to 6,000 joules per kilogram of instability, so the atmosphere can recover behind that morning time convection. And sadly enough, if somebody loses power or gets hit by a tornado or gets hit by destructive winds in the morning, then you don't have a way to get alerts behind it. So if you have not signed up for Weather Call Next Gen below me here, $15 a year, you get a phone call from Mesomat even when you don't have power. That's just something to think about if you haven't done that yet. Just me promoting a little bit. So I'll have to check and see how many people we actually have subscribed to that, but I have not checked here recently. I need to also do that. So, but yeah, it's definitely something to think about. So, I have a crazy headache right now, and it is probably because of caffeine. I'm just probably gonna have to stick to coffee, guys. I just got a Celsius is all I got, so. Do I have anybody on the weather team that did get the service? I'm just out of curiosity. Yeah, I'm gonna eat in the morning. I will probably, honestly. Tomorrow sounds like a Huddle House breakfast day, low key. Tomorrow really does sound like a Huddle House breakfast day, I'm not gonna lie. If you're on the weather team, you don't necessarily have to get it. You guys aren't required to, but it is, like I said, I just push it out because it is a really good service. I have way too many credit cards. Way too many. The issue is credit cards right now. I've still got this tornado warning here. It's cranking east. Again, Alexis and Olivia, I appreciate it. Channing as well. Thank you for all the love today as well, helping with stuff out. If anybody would like to help towards the Mesomat Weekly Snack Fund, all of the ways to do that are in my bio on all platforms. Easy way to do that. So just if you are wanting to help towards that, you can. You don't have to. It's not y'all's job to do that. But if anybody would like to keep Mesomat alive and not falling asleep in a chair, that'd be one way to go there. I do appreciate you guys, though. Also, we did hit our 6,000 subscriber goal on YT yesterday. So we are at 6,000 subs. Next goal would be 7,000 and then 8,000. Want to hit 10K by the end of the year. We're going to try and push that 10K goal by the end of the year this year if we can. So if you haven't followed on YT, make sure you do. If you're watching on YT and you haven't followed on TikTok yet, make sure you do that. I'm probably going to get a big old red triangle here in a minute that says I'm directing off of a TikTok in a minute, which means we'll probably reset, but it's worth it at the end of the day. So just saying. I'm a little bit bummed about my storm set, I'm not going to lie. Whoa! Iowa, what are you doing? We're not doing this 2 days in a row. Destructive supercells Thursday morning across the entire state of Iowa on the Her model at 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Again on Thursday morning. I do not manifest this. No bueno. Hazel and Richard agree. No bueno. The entire state of Iowa wants destruction. This is insane. Yeah, Richard, it is insane. Keep saying it, bud. I don't know which day's gonna be worse, Wednesday or Thursday. We got a new tornado watch. Where'd that go to? New tornado watch for northwestern Iowa, southwestern Minnesota, northeastern Nebraska, and southeast Dakota. Southeast South Dakota. Yeah, Richard did manifest that. We're just here, guys. We're just doing the thing at this point. It's fine. Shay, thank you, by the way. I just saw that. Thank you, Shay. Shay W's in the chat for Shay. That just sounded awful. You got my weather team. You guys don't have to do that. You know that, right? It's not for you guys to do that. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to give Christmas bonuses out this year. I may have enough to actually do that potentially. I'm gonna have to figure out something to do for you guys this year for Christmas. I need to. I haven't been able to the last 2 years. You guys need to keep yourselves going too, though, because you guys are the ones helping in stream. You guys are the one commenting. I just do the weather part of it. All right, that new watch is out, by the way. There it is. Goes up towards Sioux Falls now. So if you haven't ever seen a squall line that looks linear, look how linear this looks. This is crazy to me. Hold on. Look how linear this squall line looks. It's just straight symmetrical all the way down. Okay, I want to show you guys the Her model because Iowa may no longer be existing after Thursday is over with. I say that jokingly. Please don't actually take that seriously. But legitimately, though, if you're in central Iowa, you are you're the Nuketown map on COD. If you get that reference. Still have this rotation on this tornado warning. Haley's setting up. Haley, I keep forgetting you're in Iowa. I don't know why I keep thinking that you're in like Missouri or something. Not the Newtown map, but literally though, literally. Long track violent tornadoes on Thursday. Eastern Iowa, southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois looks to be the theme right now. Like in all seriousness. I genuinely am getting more and more concerned for a significant setup both days now. Like these next 2 days are gonna suck. You guys gotta have alerts on your phones. You gotta be ready to go for this. And like I said, we're gonna talk about that and walk over that here in just a little bit. I'm gonna attempt to get up early tomorrow morning and try to get a decent video out to you guys because I need to be able to explain some of this for the people that are not on the team. But yeah. I should skip the skate and get state again. I don't know. The Weather X is about to go crazy here in a few minutes when this Triple HR model run finishes. Weather Twitter is gonna go crazy. Is all I have to say right now. Dear God. No morning time convection on Thursday across central Illinois also concerns me. It's got a supercell going right into Milwaukee. It's got a supercell going through Madison. It has a supercell going into Dubuque. It has one going into Rockford. It's like you choose where you want to be at this point. Where are we going? It's like, you get one, you get one, you get one. Pick and choose. If you're new to the channel, by the way, guys, I just have a really bad sense of humor, so please just take some of the stuff I say sarcastically. Not Jenny for having an input. A little bit of the opera in the weather world. I do agree with that. I like that. I like that. Okay. Once this run finishes in just a couple more frames, we're going to chit chat. We need to chit chat. Come here. Come here, Park. Or not, okay. It doesn't feel like it's 9 o'clock at night either. I don't know why, but it does. Through the Midwest and say, yeah, no, that's what we're talking about. Is the OOZ her, dude? Nolan, and Thursday on the new her right now, dude. Thursday on the her looks absolutely atrocious. Just long track supercells. I had a feeling we were going to see a trend towards that. Yeah, let's. I don't know if you saw the message or were in here earlier when I was discussing it. You and Carissa are now in that 2% tornado risk until 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. Multiple rounds of supercells outside of this line already coming through. We're going to happen after midnight tonight. So I need you to, with alerts on your phones tonight. I know it's only a 2%, but I want you guys just in case some weird mesoskill crap happens. You guys are in that 2% now officially until 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. There's also going to be a significant flooding threat as well. So yeah, we're watching that forewarning here. I'm just saying, guys, right now, Thursday looks like an outbreak. Tomorrow looks like a wind in / tornado outbreak. Thursday looks like an outbreak, specifically for Wisconsin, Northern Illinois, Eastern Iowa. Also, Alyssa, I've just mentioned this as well. We are more than likely going to be starting live stream coverage at around 8 or 9 a.m. tomorrow morning due to a derecho in central Iowa, possibly tomorrow now. It looks like we're going to have an overnight threat start early tomorrow morning in central Iowa and just take off across the Midwest tomorrow. And then there'll be a second round that comes in behind it. There are going to be 2 waves across eastern Iowa tomorrow. So there's a very, very high likelihood that we have our longest stream of 2026 tomorrow. I think, what was our longest stream this year? Was it 12 hours or 13 hours? I can't remember. Maybe 14. I can't remember what it was. But if we go if we at least go 9 to 9, that's 12 hours. If we go 9 to 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., that's a 16-hour plus stream tomorrow. That was the thing. I think it was close to 14. I think we had an event in March or April that did it. Well, I mean, yeah, the 14 sounds about right. This setup on Thursday makes me sick to my stomach. We got a brand new mesoscale discussion for tornado watch likely for eastern Dakota and western Minnesota. We're gonna get back up to that coverage here in just a little bit. True. Just be weather aware. Mostly wind and hail for you guys over there in Kansas. Nothing like yesterday where we have 140 mile-an-hour wind gusts happening, but just be mindful. I'm just gonna say this, guys. We may. This is not something I say very lightly. Maybe with the tornado parameters that we have on Thursday, SIG 3, first to SIG 3 of the year. That's all I'm gonna say right now. Genuinely, the highest tornado parameters I've seen in the Midwest this year. On the triple HR model. Like, they are maxed out in southern Wisconsin. Like, genuinely speaking, if supercells can trend for the next 48 hours across southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois, eastern Iowa, we could get our first high of the year. I just genuinely think it's on the table. I'm going to show you guys all that data here in a minute. There's 2 more frames left on this that I want to see, but yeah, it's just nothing but maxed out PDS soundings. All Chicago, Milwaukee, Madison, maxed out PDS soundings. STP is completely maxed out on all soundings. Shelbyville, Indiana, you are just outside that tornado warning right now, so be ready to go here if that gets extended. Yeah, I'm nauseous just looking at the hurt right now. I did not expect the uptrend that we just had. The fact that we have STP values across Lake Michigan at 7 out of 10 right now across Lake Michigan. These are soundings you would see in Oklahoma. I'm going to put a group chat, weather chat. I'm going to put this is the AAA tornado parameters for Thursday. This would correlate to a mesoscale corridor of EF4 plus tornado potential. There you guys go. You can't even see Northern Illinois and Wisconsin in the parameters. You can't even see the map. I'm just, it makes me sick to my stomach looking at that. I've never pulled a PDS sounding over Lake Michigan before. Like, it's that crazy. SBC's got some decisions to make tonight. They seriously do. Also, Katie, by the way, I completely missed the firework gift. I appreciate that. Also, J-Man, thank you as well for the gift. I just now saw that. I don't know why. I think I saw it light up when you did it, but thank you again. I appreciate that. I'm just super slow today. Yeah, we would have Maddie and Zoe on the team, and as well as Olivia in the higher tornado parameters. Those would be our 3 teammates on the team in that, if that happens. The good news is we still have 48 hours before this event really unfolds on Thursday. So we have lots of time for things to change, but that just shows us what the environment is going to look like on Thursday. We still have 48 hours to watch trends to see how, if it's supercells, if it's linear or what. Right now it's supercells, which is kind of worst case scenario, but that's the environment for Sunday for my weather, or for Monday, sorry, for Thursday for my weather team. So, got 9 minutes left on this tornado warning. Looks pretty weak at this point, which is good. No other tornado warnings anywhere else right now, so it's just Indiana doing Indiana things. But prayers for the Midwest over the next 48 hours, guys. It's gonna suck. Do I think? I don't know which day is going to be worse. I genuinely think SPC could go moderate tomorrow for wind, and then moderate or high risk for tornadoes. We haven't had a high risk in 2026 yet, so genuinely just looking at data, we have a lot of time to still figure things out here, but that first initial run is pretty concerning. The Weather X is going to go crazy. Not Connor Croft posting on X a minute ago. He posted 9 minutes ago. Wow, tomorrow looks so good on the her. It's gonna be from Minnesota and Iowa. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave that thought process right there. Alrighty, guys. Got 3 minutes left on this tour warning here. After this warning expires, we're gonna do a little chit chat. Excuse me. I'm so excited, guys, for the next 48 hours. It's gonna be awesome. Team bonding. Team bonding. Let's see what our squall line's doing. Look how skinny this thing is. Look at that squall line in the outflow boundary. We should start to see this pick up pretty quickly over the next couple of hours, so as this goes into Minnesota. Overall, Kansas, Oklahoma, and down here into Texas is pretty much just about done with severe weather. Alrighty, let's go ahead and plop up. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's go and plop up this Triple HR model run. See if we've got any other informations here. There's Hazel. There's a legit scenario tomorrow, guys, or over the next 48 hours, where we get a moderate risk tomorrow and then moderate or high risk on Thursday. Dude, bro, it's insane. Like, it's a Hall of Fame run. And I genuinely thought that the her on the first run for Thursday was going to show some absolute stupid BS, like it typically does. But it actually does a great job for Thursday's setup. Like, I'm genuinely, like, it's not good that it's showing what it's showing, but it's genuinely very concerning. We're on the edge of the tornado watch. That means you're probably going to get an extension, Evelyn, more than likely. Okay, let's chit chat, guys. Let's kind of run piece by piece here, brick by brick. I'm not going to sing their song, but anyways, we can kind of talk about what's going to be happening here as we go through the rest of the evening. So, squall line will continue east here. It'll pick up speed. It'll pick up pace here. As we go through the overnight hours, this is around 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. We can still see storms down here into northern Kentucky and Ohio. We'll continue to see storms through midnight down here. Kansas and Nebraska down here, you guys will be fine this evening. So we'll continue to see that. So this wind event's going to continue well into the overnight hours tonight, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. This is where things get interesting. I'm not sold yet on Iowa in the morning. I want to see how these next couple of runs of the herd do between now and 1 a.m. when SPC comes out. But something to note. We don't have anything happening overnight here. This is 2 o'clock in the morning, nothing here. We got a boundary that's basically kind of being laid down as those storms are moving through the north overnight tonight. And then what's going to happen is our front does catch up. By tomorrow morning, we've got storms moving into western Wisconsin around 6 to 7 o'clock. And then watch what happens. That outflow boundary does catch up. 8 o'clock in the morning, we got a miniature squall line starting to develop here in western Iowa. And then by 9 a.m., 10 a.m., we got some supercells, kind of a cluster-ish here. That mode is now officially gone. It's across the lake. We got some storms popping up in Madison. This is where it starts to intensify. 10, 11, noon. This is where my concern is at for tornado potential increasing significantly. STP values are already going to be in place tomorrow morning. We could see tornadoes as soon as 8, maybe 9 a.m. Hazel agrees 100%. This is by lunchtime tomorrow. So, like I said, for my weather team and for my leads that are in here, there probably will not be a weather briefing tomorrow morning. We will probably, once I get up, I'm going to get a quick video out and we're going to probably just hop right on stream tomorrow. That's probably what's going to happen. Unless data changes overnight tonight while I'm sleeping, that's probably what's going to happen. There will be no updates tomorrow. There will just be a stream because this will already be ongoing. We haven't had to do that really yet this year just because it's not, we've not really had that opportunity. But that's kind of what things are going to be happening tomorrow. So this will more than likely be ongoing early tomorrow morning. By lunchtime, this really picks up. And where my biggest emphasis on tornado potential tomorrow, this is around 1 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. This is where I want to look at discrete supercells in southern Wisconsin, Madison, Milwaukee, south there. And then how does this line of thunderstorms? Is it fully intact? Do we have QLCS tornadoes? Do we have any more discrete cells outside of it? What happens with this line of thunderstorms as we go through tomorrow afternoon? That kind of will extend down into the southern, northwestern Illinois quadrant here. something to kind of note of. This is not the main event for tomorrow. I want to make that known. This is not the main event for tomorrow. This is just some BS to kind of make people think like it's going to be the main event tomorrow. It's not. Because what's going to happen is, because this is only at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, if this holds, we are going to have rapid destabilization behind this MCS tomorrow morning, okay? We're going to have rapid clearing. It's June. Like I said, destabilization happens pretty quickly behind this. As that pushes through, we're going to have a very intense squall line entering Milwaukee, embedded tornadoes, destructive wind, Chicago, destructive wind, all the way down to Peoria here. This is going to eventually cross into Lake Michigan. And then what happens behind it? Well, guess what, guys? We get supercells. We have supercells back into Minnesota, back into Wisconsin, back into Iowa. And as that event is moving into Michigan tomorrow afternoon, watch what happens behind it here. We get another squall line. QLCS tornadoes, supercells, just multiple different line segments up into Wisconsin, back down into Chicago again. Chicago could get hit twice, tomorrow morning to mid-afternoon, and then again late tomorrow night. This would shift down into Illinois, into Indiana. We'd be tracking this again through the overnight hours. And then guess what? Just when we think things are going to chill out for the overnight hours tomorrow night, it's back to Iowa as our actual cold front sets up. We have overnight supercells at 3 o'clock in the morning on Thursday that start to develop here in eastern Nebraska, and then eventually go haywire into central Iowa. I mean, this is like the HER model's like on crack here. They have long track supercells between 3 a.m. and 7 a.m. on Thursday morning. You can see the helicity. You can see the tails here on these coming right into central Iowa. This is where we get things rocking and rolling on Thursday, and then eventually long track supercells through north central Iowa into southern Wisconsin by lunchtime. This is where the HER model does tend to stop. It doesn't go out further than 6 p.m., but you can kind of see what we're looking at again on Thursday. So there is a very, very high likelihood. If you look at this, we got supercells as far down as Oklahoma, almost Oklahoma City here. So you guys can see how impactful the next 48 hours of weather is going to be. This is what I've been talking about since last week. I said, hey, Wednesday and Thursday are going to be the biggest days because our trough is actually ejecting. We actually have everything coming together today, yesterday, and on Sunday. These were mesoscale days. We had some wind shear. We didn't have a lot of craziness. These next 48 hours are either going to be absolute hell or they're going to be semi-decent, I guess is the word I'll use. But when I see something like this, you know, the emphasis is very, very high on weather safety and knowing, you know, what's happening here. If we look at updraft helicity, by the way, I don't even want to look at this. This makes me sick to my stomach. There you go. I mean, we can say goodbye to northern Wisconsin at this point. They're central Wisconsin. Milwaukee's cooked at toaster waffles. Marshmallow Town is saved. Des Moines is having fun here. Oh, wait, where's Pleasantville's all right. We're good there. We got, I mean, this is wild. This is wild stuff these next 2 days. So, and that's just the HER model. I don't even want to know what the Rufus model is gonna put out here in just a few minutes, but this is a very concerning run. Like I said, we still have time for things to change, but when you see something like this a day before an event happening or 2 days before an event, you're going to want to hope for a downtrend to happen. I want a downtrend to happen. I do not want to see something like this. If we look at instability, look at this, guys. This is going to be tomorrow. So we have instability overnight tonight, building across Iowa. We're waking up tomorrow morning. We've got instability values. What are they pushing? 2,000 joules as far as north as 3,000 up in northern Iowa, and then those storms blow up tonight into early tomorrow morning, and then we have so much instability. And it just look at this, guys. That storm complex moves through tomorrow morning. Resurgence of instability right back into Iowa, right behind that complex's storm. So you're not even going to feel the atmosphere is not even going to be tapped. There's no tapping of the atmosphere with that morning complex's storms tomorrow morning. It just re-energizes. I mean, Chicago gets instability completely wiped out, and then watch. I mean, we get more instability that comes back into the overnight hours, and then guess what? We do it all over again. This is honestly the most concerning day would be Thursday, honestly. Tornado-wise, concerning on Thursday. 4,000 plus joules per kilogram of instability for southern Wisconsin and back into Chicago here. I'm just going to take a sounding. See what we've got here. That's concerning. That's very, very concerning. We don't like that. And then, you know, this would just push through. This only goes through 6 p.m., but you guys can see the front is actually coming through on Thursday afternoon. So, and then Friday, this would be in the Northeast. If we look at our overall troughing pattern, I want to show you guys this because this is very important to kind of showing what's happening with our atmosphere here. This This makes me sick to my stomach. Look at our trough. This is a very, very, very impressive negatively tilted trough on Thursday here. I'm going to play this back here so you guys can see right as those supercells are initiating, that low pressure system is sitting right over Nebraska or right over western Minnesota there. Beautiful, beautiful timing. If we have not had a tornado outbreak yet of 2026, Thursday could absolutely be that. 100%. Not saying that's what's going to happen 100% in terms of verification wise, but when you see something like this at 4 o'clock in the afternoon and you have a jet speed max of like, what is this? 97 knots? Yeah, I would have to do some calculations to figure out if that's worthy of a high risk or not. But overall, though, this would be our most impressive day on Thursday. Dynamically, environment-wise on Thursday, this would be our most impressive outbreak setup of 2026. You can take out all the March outbreaks, all the April outbreaks, all the busted risk zones and should have been, could have been, wannabe tornado outbreaks. Thursday has the perfect almost look to it here if this trend holds on Thursday, okay? I'm not saying this to scare anybody. I just want you guys prepared because, you know, we've been doing this for a while. This is how we kind of do with our weather stuff here. This has the potential, if they do go upgrade to a moderate risk tonight for day 2, which theoretically could absolutely happen. They could upgrade today, they could upgrade tomorrow to a moderate risk, they could upgrade Thursday to a moderate risk. But I genuinely think there is a slim chance that a high risk is on the table for Thursday. I don't say that very lightly. I do think that is a possibility on Thursday. Yeah, this would transition well over if they do the radar Omega, if they do the Omega project threshold thing. I think this would transition well over that's jet speed max that we need for that. So that's just the mid-level winds, guys. If we look at the low-level jet, this is why. This is why our tornado parameters are going to be vicious. We have a low-level jet between southern Wisconsin, right around that surface low, back into eastern Iowa and northern Illinois of anything over 50 knots. It's going to be very supportive for long track, violent, and even EF4 plus tornadoes. This environment it's sick to my stomach. I hate looking at stuff like this. It's cool from the weather aspect, but when you're trying to forecast a severe weather outbreak or tornado outbreak 2 days out and you're seeing this on your models, this makes you sick to your stomach from a weather forecasting standpoint. It sucks. So we're going to hope and manifest that we get some fail modes or some errors that can pop up here because we don't want this. If we go back to tomorrow's setup, this is what I was talking about for Wednesday here. This trough will move its way in. We do have a shortwave trough tomorrow. Pretty decent little setup tomorrow afternoon again. Iowa, Missouri, low-level winds are back here. A little bit higher corridor of low-level winds for supercells back up here into northern Illinois and southern Wisconsin. Low-level jet's not as intense, but we're going to have some mesoscale features out there that can kind of interact or anything like that. But I want to show you guys this. This is going to be the tornado parameters. And hold your seats here whenever you see these numbers that are going to pop up. These are the tornado parameters starting tomorrow morning within the next 8 to 9 hours. We're going to wake up tomorrow morning. We got instability. We got tornado parameters here around lunchtime for Des Moines, going into eastern Iowa into 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. You can just see the storms just eat these parameters up tomorrow afternoon. So this is going to be between about lunchtime and about 3 to 4 or 5 p.m. I want to take a couple soundings here. Let's take one down here in southeast Iowa real quick. Let's see if we pull a PDS. Not a PDS, but a pretty impressive mesoscale sounding here. A little bit of an outflow boundary in play here, but pretty impressive. Let's take some more soundings. I'm going to try and go up here towards our higher end STP values. Another interesting sounding. It's wonky because we have storms in the area. I need a clean sounding to take from this. I don't know if I can get one. It's a little bit better. It's just wonky because of the boundary that's in place. Let's take one back over here near Iowa in the morning as those cells develop here. Let's take one over here near southeast Des Moines. Thank y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. That's decent. There you go, Emily. That's it. 10 o'clock in the morning for you. Now, wait, guys. There's more. We're not done. If you think the STP values are crazy for tomorrow, there's Thursday at lunchtime. That's at noon on Thursday. Take a sounding up here in Cedar Rapids. PDS tornado in Cedar Rapids at lunchtime on Thursday. Hell of a photograph. Absolutely beautiful sounding for destructive long track tornadoes. We don't want that part, but just a beautiful sounding in general. PDS tornado sounding there on the bottom of your screen. And yeah, it's not even peak. Wait till you guys see peak, though. Wait till you see peak on the HER here. Ready for this? Ready for this? We are maxed out STP values in southern Wisconsin, northern Illinois here. That's at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Like, this is disgusting. This is absolutely way too much. Way too much to work with here. Way too much. And if discrete supercells are our theme with this event, brace for the sounding is all I'm going to say. Yeah. Doesn't go any higher than that. SRH values are at 813. 813. Or over 1,000. If you guys remember, for an EF2 plus tornado, you need about 100 to 200. Actually, I would say 200 to 250 SRH. We have over 1,000. This sounding is in Madison, Wisconsin. That's where I took that at. That's Madison, Wisconsin. You're not safer in Wisconsin. No, 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 no. No, that's in Wisconsin. I don't know, bro. I have to go back and look and see. But yeah, this Eastern Iowa, and then this sucks. This absolutely sucks. And then it will trend into Milwaukee. It will go into northern Indiana through the evening hours. This is by far the most impressive setup of 2026. If this continues to hold for 24 to 36 more hours, the most impressive setup I've seen this year for a warm sector, especially across this region. I mean, this is atrocious. Let me go back down here. Let me see if I can pull. I think Chicago had one earlier. I'll have to find it later, but got a couple people on the team that are going to be in this. So yeah, that's PDS. That's your photograph curls all the way back in. I mean, you guys don't get these. You don't get these soundings anywhere anymore. I feel like the shelf on read stream is crazy. I bet there's a beautiful shelf cloud on this line of thunderstorms coming in. There's always a chance that these storms won't happen, but I don't want you guys having that mindset. I want you guys having the mindset of, hey, a tornado outbreak is possible both on Wednesday and Thursday in the Midwest. That's the mindset I want you guys having. There's always that chance that it won't happen clearly or you won't get anything, which is actually a higher chance than, the actual meteorological data and stuff like that. But I want you guys having the mindset of, hey, this could be a really, really bad day both days, because if you don't have that mindset, then you're not going to prepare properly, if that makes any sense. So this is once again just something that we're gonna have to deal with here. Let me look at SRH values in here. Yeah, this is some crazy SRHs. 800, almost 900 in here. Oh wow, Laney, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. I love that. Is there even I don't think so. Nah, there wouldn't be a cap with this type of a setup. Just take a sounding here. Yeah, there is no cap. Nope. No cap. So we're gonna keep watching trends. We're gonna see what happens, guys. But I'm almost about ready to say lock it in. We'll see. I'm genuinely close to saying lock it in. It's been trending that way for many, many, many days now. I mean, look at this. Look at the holicity on these storms. Just takes out some of these areas. Milwaukee there, all the way up north. So phones are getting louder is crazy. So we'll keep watching these updates here. We don't got a lot happening right now, guys. Mostly wind, mostly hail out there along that line of thunderstorms. Beautiful bow echo. I would love for these storms to backbuild a little bit more to the west. I might get a storm. I've been trying so hard to get a storm. Dude, if you're in southern Indiana, you're about to get rocked. Western Ohio and southern Indiana are about to get rocked here with a beautiful squall line. Let's get back up here into our line of storms. It feels like it's still very early in the afternoon. It's not. It hasn't been with me. No, it hasn't. Look at it slide. Look at the squall line. Look at this thing. Crazy. Beautiful squall line. Got a new severe watch out. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about the Friday setup too, across the Northeast. So like Pennsylvania, New York, Massachusetts, over into Maryland. Those areas on Friday look really, really crazy too. So I expect another enhanced risk upgrade for Friday too. There's theoretically a chance, guys, where we literally have an enhanced risk of severe weather from this past Sunday that we just had Sunday into yesterday. We had that moderate on Sunday, and then we had the enhanced yesterday. There's literally a chance that we have enhanced plus or higher risk zones all the way to Sunday. Hasn't happened at all yet this year. I don't remember the last time I covered 8 days in enhanced risk severe weather. I mean, it's just bonkers. All right. Let's see here. Thank y'all again for the gifts. I appreciate it. Looking at a couple of updates here. Waiting on some new data to come in. Trying to see if the her is doing this again. Weather team, just make sure you guys are rested up and ready to go for these next 3 days. It is going to be crazy. We've kind of been a little bit lucky today that the tornado warnings haven't been insane. So mostly just looking at these wind warnings, which was the expected thing. I'm glad our 10% did not verify today, at least as of now has not verified. So you can see our outlook for the rest of the evening tonight. Tomorrow's outlook, guys, by the way, we'll update. We'll get day 1 and day 2 in about 3.5 hours. So if you would like to stay awake for that, feel free to. We'll be on stream. Right now, this is tomorrow's risk zone. What I think is going to happen is if data continues the way it's trending for tomorrow, I could see this. I'm just going to draw here for a second, just briefly. This is going to look like crap here in a second, but just bear with me. Marginal risk expansion, something like that. Marginal risk expansion. Definitely a slight risk expansion, kind of in between here, something like that. Actually, that's a horrific drawing. We're just going to do this. Hold on. Slight risk expansion, something like that. Probably cover all of Michigan. And then I do think that enhanced risk will more than likely probably get expanded significantly. I think we'll end up seeing that enhanced risk probably drop down a little bit, maybe get expanded over into Michigan. And then I do think probably get a moderate risk. Let me put that moderate risk. I would say somewhere. Oh, why is it doing that? Probably put that moderate risk somewhere in here for destructive wind. Somewhere there in the middle. It's just kind of my thoughts. And then we got day 3. Day 3 looks crazy. 100% getting a moderate risk on day 3. That enhanced risk will expand, and then we'll get a moderate risk. Golly. Get a moderate risk somewhere in here. So. Sorry, guys. It spins, look. It spins. I'm done, y'all. I promise. I'm done. Bruh. Pretty nice, though. If you're over here, like I said, in Indiana right now, Indiana, Ohio, about to get rocked with these storms. This is gonna completely miss Mesoman. I hate it. I hope Carissa knows she's about to get a beautiful Shelf Cloud. Wee! We love weeing. So far, nothing super, super crazy. This line is still taking some time to get going here, but it is a pretty impressive squall line. May start to see some tornado warnings in here at some point. That watch is going to expire at midnight. Think Dayton, Ohio will get a tornado. You're in the 2% tornado risk, so we'll have to watch it. I'm waiting to see some other people's discussions on tomorrow. Well, the new Triple HR model just completely destroyed our squall line for Iowa in the morning. Very long storm. Very, very long storm. Remember, too, the less convection tomorrow morning, the more intense tomorrow afternoon could be. It's kind of something to think about. Remind me to not drink an energy drink tomorrow and just get coffee. Because my head is pounding right now off of 1 Celsius. Hud said he's going to getting his Z's for tomorrow. I love the Hudson. Hudson's going to be watching all day tomorrow. Yeah, remind me to get coffee tomorrow, guys. If I have to order multiple rounds of coffee, I absolutely will. Apparently, I just can't handle energy drinks anymore. I love Celsius too. It also might just be late at night too, and I've been staring at the screen all day. So I'll try one in the morning because I got 4 of them. Shannon, I spent all of what you sent me. I just got 4 of them. I got them door dashed. Alani's all day long. Literally though, I have a couple still in there. I just like the orange, and the peach is good. Yeah, I'll end up drinking those tomorrow. I think it's just because I've been staring at the screen all day. Not somebody posting based on the Triple HR OOZ run. I would bet SBC is getting the pink Sharpie out for tomorrow. That's crazy. I love this meme though. It's hilarious. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play the meme here in just a second. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Dude, they gotta have a lot of confidence for a wind high tomorrow, though. We can get wind high risks now. Where did the post go? Dang, it went away. Oh, we got a new tour pass. Oh, there we go. First one. Carrington and Glenfield and McHenry. Bethel, 10:30 p.m. Central Time. 1 hour and 1 minute. Yeah, as I say, tomorrow is definitely crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Crazy wind here with this. Yeah, QLCS is gonna set up here. Can we just skip the next 2 days? I wish. Definitely think a moderate driven wind threat for Chicago tomorrow is at play, though. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. Our derecho's back tomorrow. It's back. It just doesn't start until it gets into Eastern Iowa tomorrow. Huge bow echo. We're gonna have so many different things tomorrow happening. It's crazy. Another tour pass. We're getting them stacked up. It's time for the QLCS event to get going. That's 2 of them now. We're about to have a million tornado warnings tonight, aren't we? I have a feeling. The second that this crosses into Minnesota, we're going to have a QLCS tornado outbreak. Watch. We got 2 already. Half the line isn't warned yet. And get a QLCS outbreak is wild work. I need to find this meme. Did we get another one? Oh, that's the same one. Oh, it's the same one. Okay, I thought it was another one. I gotta find the meme. There's Richard. God, I thought I had it on here. It's gonna annoy the living daylights out of me. Waylon's laughing at me. I love that. I love being laughed at. Can I tell Hazel tonight? No! Y'all come say hi to Ro.
Don't you mean me coming say hi to them, not them saying hi, coming to say hi to me? Like, I don't know how they would
feel. Look at this tomorrow. We got a Dorito.
You look like a Dorito.
It's a Dorito outbreak!
You are a Dorito outbreak.
Ah!
Look at your face, Dorito.
He always echoes me. I love it.
Mother weather. That's crazy. Hi, guys. Oh, I got snot coming out of my nose.
Ew.
Yeah. You know, I'm used to embarrassing myself a lot. It's all on YouTube, anyways. You don't even need to make a
Huh?
You don't even need to make, what is it called?
Compilation?
Yeah, compilation, whatever that's called. You don't even have to do that because it's already on YouTube.
Period. We're pulling the high risk tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, Aaliyah. Can't ever say your name right. I can't read. Looks like the D word is back in business for the Midwest. That's crazy.
Yeah.
How am I feeling? My eye hasn't stopped twitching, so there's that.
I love it. I love this. Bryce
He
Shelton
likes that
just
my eye's
posted.
twitching.
Bryce Shelton just posted. He goes, "Can't wait to eat my breakfast in front of Tornado of the Year south of Des Moines on Thursday morning at 6 a.m. because that's what the Her put out."
Ro, please burn the Hollister shirt if he ever takes it off. I declare. Yeah, I made one of him. Like, guys. So I went to a show back in March, and they just posted the tour diary. I really embarrassed myself. I ain't gonna hold you. It's in the video. Someone needs to put duct tape on my mouth. Ro, we need a new edit. If I can ever get more videos of him, then y'all get new edits. I mean, all I have is pictures, and I don't know if y'all really want to see just pictures of Matthew.
Look at this.
Looking like a
Ah!
Someone clip that. Someone should have you all times clipping him.
What is this? It's a Dorito!
Did we clip what he did earlier? What did he do earlier? What did you do earlier?
Oh yeah. What did I say earlier? I can't remember, guys. I said a lot of messed up stuff earlier.
Remember when he said he was buying new clothes for green screen, still wears Hollister? He doesn't even have the green screen up, guys. Who just mocked you, Matt? That was Richard.
Yeah, Richard does. Ah!
Something about PP.
Oh, I told them that, what was it? We were talking about PP, you know what that means. Yeah. And I said, what was it I said?
And coming fast. You said a lot yesterday, too.
Oh, yeah, if you want the meso at PP, there it is. It's in my bio.
Of course you would say that. Why wouldn't you say that? Hello, Taylor. Buying breakfast.
Yes.
What? Buying breakfast. What?
Luo, I'm sending you tornadoes tomorrow.
Just made a chaotic... I didn't even see what that said. Matthew has word diarrhea. He says things out of pocket. No, he actually does. How am I? I'm doing good, guys. I'm starting my preparations tomorrow for my surgery on Monday.
We got a tornado warning.
No, you will not.
This is going to be for Maddock, Hesper, Isabel, Brinsmaid, and Minnewacan.
Thank you, Anna. I hope so, Lindsay.
Oh yeah, we're getting hit by a huge wind event on Monday too while we're gone.
Well, I'm in the hospital. Great.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the troughing for it. It looks intense. This is Monday.
No, that's cute though.
This is Monday morning. The low sets right up over us, and then just straight line winds.
What time?
Monday morning. This is like 6 to 7 a.m. That's
great. The time that we're supposed to be leaving to go to the hospital. What a wonderful time that is.
Let's look at the trough on it too. Exit region right over us too.
You know what? Oh, yeah.
Anyways, yeah.
I hope I feel a lot better. I don't know what to say about that. Ah! Take it easy, Matthew. Get her more books. Actually, I have.
She's got enough books right now.
More books came in the mail.
Jenny Purr, get out of the fireworks box.
More fireworks. More books came in today, and I'm getting more books tomorrow. That's coming in the mail. So
I don't like those explosives up.
The relief is almost immediate. I hope so, guys. I hope so.
Jennifer was in the box of explosives.
Anything you want, Matt will get. I doubt that.
That's not true. When have I ever declined you on something you wanted?
Okay, give me more books then.
Well, I'm broke right now.
Did I get Fourth Wing? No, but everybody's been telling me to get Fourth Wing. Everybody's been telling me to go and get Fourth Wing.
I'll borrow you more book. I'm gonna get you a bookshelf too.
She's trying to find a fun way out. No, exactly.
I go out if she goes out in that box. There's $300 worth of stuff sitting
Fourth Wing is so good. Okay. I will order it eventually.
I'm surprised you don't listen to audio.
I like actually just physically reading. I like physical copies of books. I have a Kindle, but I don't like reading
can't do that
on the Kindle. I prefer to have physical copies of books. Mesomat doesn't need a car.
I do need no, we do need a car. We do.
Walmart sells the hard copies of Fourth Wing. Who is right? Emma sending me tomatoes. Jesus.
Damn.
Y'all hear my phone going off? That is one of my cousins blowing my phone up right now. Read the Kingdom of the Wicked series.
There's not any rotations. You're gone, bro.
Yeah, I know. Look. She's just tomatoes. Through life 360.
Famous. You are famous.
I'm not famous, guys.
I'm famous.
Shut up.
Ow, what was my noggin?
Now I'm getting more tomatoes from my other cousin.
Oh, well, this is beautiful. There goes Ohio tomorrow.
Guys, I'm not famous, I promise. What kind of books do you read?
No.
I know, it's bad. You are now. Come on. No, I'm not. I'm not, guys. Please. I'm not.
I'm gonna get you a book with a mental skill discussion on. I'm gonna get you a weather book.
Do not give me a weather book. I think you are now. Guys, no, I'm not. There goes what tomorrow?
No. The Rufus just takes that all of Ohio tomorrow.
But what kind of books I like? I like any kind of books, actually. I'm not very picky. Also, when I got my books, I got stickers. I have stickers on my phone.
I'm gonna get you a book on how to read meso skill discussions in weather format.
Right. Favorite book right now? That's a good question. Favorite book right now would have to be. Oh no, I've always been stuck on either The Giver. I really like The Giver.
Read that book. It's a good book.
The Giver's a really good book. I also like The Outsiders. The Outsiders is a really good book. Those two are I think my top favorite books that I've read.
For you.
And then I'm currently reading one about a child who went missing. I know, I see her. The Handmaid's Tale was messed up. No, it actually is messed up. No, The Outsiders is a really, really good book. I want to go see the Outsiders Museum. That's something that I want to go see. I love the Outsiders.
Autumn. Come here, you butt muncher. We've got to get her checked out. They're under her chin now.
It's because she's scratching.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Come here.
Right. Yeah, no, I really do like The Outsiders. The Giver, though, it's like my top favorite book. I also like The Great Gatsby. The Great Gatsby's a really good book, too.
What muncher?
Did you just... I heard that little...
No, that was her that jumped down. I didn't do anything. No, I didn't do anything. Seriously. I didn't. That was her that jumped down. She went... Oh.
Not the pig. TikTok, what is that supposed to mean?
By the way, guys, please make sure you're in your safe places if you're in Brinsmaid or Hesper. We've got the tornado warning here.
Doesn't look like much.
There's not. Dear God, tomorrow. Ugh.
But I will try to get the Fourth Wing book. Then I will read it. I gotta get moving and grooving on the book I'm reading now, though. What are you doing? Your pictures take forever to load. Read project. Hail Mary, it's my current obsession. Who needs to watch TV when you can read books? I don't even... Stop! Matthew! Bro, I'm already a meme. I'm already a meme. Stop. I don't need anybody coming in here that I know and seeing that and taking a screenshot of that. I'm already a meme.
I've had that one for a while. Save it in there for precautions. Doghouse.
Right. Good. The embarrassments just keep continuing to happen.
Huh.
Yeah, he's the main guys. Was doing? I think I was so exhausted.
She has the red Sharpie.
I think I was really tired that day too.
She has the red Sharpie. I love that one. That's my favorite. I only get to use it on special occasions. I'm grounded.
Matthew, show some. Whoa, English. Matthew, show some of the memes of.
I don't have them on my computer.
I didn't even read that. Unfollowed. Not nice. Cut the internet out.
That's crazy. I think Richard would be more mad if the internet went up than me.
No, actually. Make a revenge edit.
I can't sleep on the couch because Rochelle sleeps there.
I sleep on the couch.
Yeah.
Couch is my place. That I sleep at. Yeah, right. That's not real, guys. That's not real. That's not real. That's not real. That's not real.
What was he doing? Oh, Autumn.
He's trying to get settled out. Ew, get your butt out of my face.
We're missing these storms tonight.
See, this is why. I love you guys.
So close.
Cancel Mesomat 2026. It's crazy work.
Dude, Issa's about to get it.
No, she deserves the bed, Matt.
She won't sleep in the bed is the problem.
Matthew is sleeping in the car alone tonight.
Hey, does anybody on my weather team have my back? I'm gonna take that as a no.
No. You say what?
Kayla, you didn't comment anything, I don't think, did you? I didn't see anything.
You have to remember TikTok filters comments.
TikTok does filter stuff, yeah. Yeah, nobody loves Mezzo, and it's fine. Not at the time. It's alright, Katie, I got you tonight. I'll send you a wedge. You're not too far.
Row for life. See, this is crazy. This is not.
Hey, I heard you wanted to do weather coverage tomorrow. You can cover our first outbreak tomorrow.
No. No. We like Roro more is crazy.
Sounds alright. It's alright. I'm garbage water.
You know, the fact that this is your page and yet they still.
That's all good.
It's crazy. I love Roro. I love you, Daisy. See, I know who that is. Team Roro.
Oh.
All the way.
Huh?
Roro. I love you guys.
Hey, Daisy, I have something for you.
Stop. No, she's not the one that clips those anyways. Daisy, if you clip that.
Please clip it for me.
Daisy, if you clip that, I will cry. The boys have already seen enough of me, okay? There's a meme going around that I'm not very happy about. Make sure what?
Oh, I'll get her food tomorrow. Yeah, Liv said we had some donuts for tomorrow, so.
Oh.
Well, if I usually buy food, I always ask Ro, don't I?
Yes, you usually.
I always buy Ro food if she wants food, so.
We are going to steal the moon. That's crazy.
Come here, Autumn.
I screenshotted, but not gonna share. Daisy!
Come here, you shitbag. No,
but I love you guys so much.
Why are we Ow! Why are we squeaking?
I love it that you guys... Wait, I have a question. Put it down. I have a question for you guys. Do you prefer a Mezzo Matt meet and greet or a Roro meet and greet?
I can't stand you.
I'm just curious. I just thought about
Well, clearly you. Ain't nobody want to meet me. Claire, you already get to meet Roro. Lindsay and Claire and Kayla don't have any say because you guys are getting ready to meet Roro.
Roro meet.
Crazy work.
I did see that, Daisy. I posted a video about
Someone said Mezzo Matt. Thank you. Matt is the opener.
Matt is the opener?
Lame, I should get it. Nope, you already get that.
Yeah, I seen. I posted a video of me embarrassing myself yet again.
It's wild work. It's alright.
You're the opener to your own channel.
Wow. Wow.
I love you guys. Security guard Matt is crazy.
Dang, that's crazy.
Matt, you can be the security guard. Insane. Y'all are insane. Matt can direct traffic for the parking lot. That's crazy. I love you, Lainey. I love all of you guys. Uber driver Matt. Matt can be the ticket scanner. No, he's the valet. Crazy. No, garbage man. You guys follow me. I think so.
That freaking headache.
Janitor?
Guys, don't forget, we still got this tornado warning in Leeds and Bryn's made for the next 22 minutes.
Making sure everyone follows me, right? Because that's where y'all keep up with me, because I don't half the time come in here much. He could be bouncer. Well, maybe not. Bro, I know you follow me. Shay, I know you follow me. Lou, I know you follow me. Daisy, I see you all the time, girl. I think you do too, Midwest. Claire, I see you all the time. I know you follow me, girl. Taylor, I think you do as well.
Alright, let me see. Not the random Ohio warning. Not Sandusky. Sandusky!
Hudson follows Chili. That's crazy. Hudson has a page.
Come on, please back build. Please back build.
I think we're gonna miss it.
Yeah, it's gonna miss. Shit. We never can get lucky anymore.
Bro, for real. And we do love you, Matt.
Dude, Carissa's about to get slapped with this thing.
Yeah. Matt.
I do remember Nutbush. I do remember that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Got all these four pastas. Oh.
Sorry, guys. I forget I can just pull up my phone and read the comments this way without having to strain my eyes.
This thing is starting to bend a little bit more. Look at our observations and see what we've got here. Rhino brothers are pretty weak right now.
Willis's got a special weather statement real close.
Ooh. Dude, our 850 millibar winds are stacked for tornadoes right now. Holy crud. We should be getting a QLCS outbreak tonight out of this. At least I would think. It doesn't feel like it's 10 o'clock at night.
I didn't realize it was like 9:15 earlier. And I was like,
today's stream, we've been live for 7 hours again. You know, we did 10 hours yesterday, 10 hours on Sunday. We'll have 27 hours of streaming since I came back on Sunday already.
And it hasn't felt like that.
And it hasn't. And tomorrow, if we end up getting on early, our longest stream this year was 14 hours. We could easily break that tomorrow. Easily break that on Thursday. We're going to have like 50 hours of streaming just by Friday. And then we have to do Friday, Saturday coverage.
My eye's still vibrating.
And then we get a little bit of a break next week and it goes right back into the plains again. Hi, Jackie. Good to see you.
My eye is still vibrating.
Not the vibrating.
Yeah, it's bothering. Irritating.
Oh, this is late, but there's Lainey's message.
Hell.
Roshi, yes.
Oh, fine, lady. You could have just texted me.
Where are the higher risk areas for tomorrow? I would say damaging winds, specifically for this area in here, Iowa, southern Wisconsin, northern. I'm just watching trends tonight to see kind of how things go. Hopefully we can wrap stream up around 1 or 2 a.m., especially if we have to get on early in the morning. It's going to be an early start tomorrow, guys. There will not be a weather briefing tomorrow on the team.
What am I naming my gallbladder? Nothing. It's going to go in the trash. However they dispose of gallbladders, that's what they'll do. I am not naming it. Medical waste.
You should keep it.
I should keep my... Should I ask for my gallbladder? Should I keep it?
That's weird. I am not. Where are you storing that at?
Somewhere in the living room. I don't know yet. I might actually ask them if I can keep my gallbladder.
That's just.
I didn't know you could do that. Put some googly eyes on it. Hell yeah, dude! I might make a series out of it. Like this is golly.
We don't have enough freezer space, and I am not looking at a gallbladder every time I open up the freezer. I will lose my stomach.
Like this is golly, guys.
We got another one.
Could be a gorgeous Christmas ornament. That's crazy. Yeah. Golly. 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 Golly the gallbladder. That's a good name. That's a good name. I did keep my wisdom teeth. I don't know where they're at, though. They're somewhere in this house. Freeze dry and see what happens. That might be actually disgusting. Ugh. Might get the heebie-jeebies from that. We got a gift.
Oh, shoot.
I think that was a gift.
Dude, Jackie, thank you for the trash panda. I appreciate that.
Science, though. Science.
Thank you, thank you. Let's freaking go. W's in the chat for Jackie. Always coming in with the clutch. I appreciate it.
Could make some nice earrings. It's diabolical.
Thank you, thank you.
Look just like him. What the huh?
That'd probably get that gifted look like me.
Oh, not right. Yeah, I'll ask. I will ask and see. I might make little videos like throughout, like do a
You're gonna be there all day. You're not even gonna be there, but 10 hours with that, I think, right?
It should be less than
Less than
that.
that. If you're getting your stuff done.
But I want to do like a little day in life, not day in life, but video diary type of thing.
Get out of here! I don't like you.
I might do a video diary for that day. Just see what happens.
Oh yeah.
Y'all get to make fun of me. Yeah, I might do that. I might make a day. Like, surgery day video.
I can handle one child. I handle 2 children on a daily basis. Oh, that was Anita. Anita was being annoying. Yeah, we do still have the tornado warning in North Dakota, guys. I got about 14 minutes left on this. It's QLCS, so it's embedded rotation. We're going to continue to probably get more warnings out of this line of storms tonight. A couple areas in here. Oh, snap.
Can I check GroupMe? Yeah, I can check GroupMe. Give me a minute. I have my notification turned off on GroupMe if y'all can't tell.
Yeah, I do a pretty good job with the kids, though. We do a good job with the kids. The kids won't be here when she has surgery next week. I'll be with her when she gets her surgery. I have to drive her there and drive her back home. The kids will be with their actual dad.
Where would I do Matt's makeup? If he would never let me do that.
No. Somebody sends a universe, I'll do her. Let her do my makeup. Good luck with that, though. Preston said, "Give me 2 weeks."
Give me 2 weeks.
Okay. He said, "Bet." Lewis said, "Claire, please drop one." Guys, the universe costs like $400 to send on TikTok. It's the most expensive gift. Is it 500 now for the coins for it? Is it the? Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. Hold on. So what I'm gonna do? It's 44,999 coins. Eyelashes are also up there. 20K gift for eyelashes. That's a big one. Eyelashes would hurt though. You have to glue them and stuff on, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, that would hurt. Full body wax is wild.
I also want. We didn't get to do that this weekend.
Huh?
This past weekend. We didn't get to do that this past
No,
weekend.
you guys didn't. Oh, Claire, it's over 500 if you recharge with if you don't do if you do the website, it's cheaper, I think. Let me look.
Beauty is paying, Matthew. Beauty is paying.
Beauty is paying. Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, never mind. You are right. $468. That's crazy work. Please nobody do that.
That's a lot of money.
That's a waste of money. I'd rather you Cash App me or Venmo me or PayPal that. Because I would get all of it. Someone drops a $400 donation, we'll do it. It's the TikTok universe. It's a biggie. I would rather somebody just send it over to me. That way you don't get.
It is a big waste of money. I used to send it to him.
You sent me one.
I sent you
twice.
I
You sent
sent
me
you
two.
two.
It was cheaper though too. It was 35,000 I think at that time.
No, it was.
It was $34.99 before
no,
that.
it was $400.
Was it? Okay. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was $400 both each time.
Start with the bird. Oh, you're fine. You're good, Jackie. You're good. Well, the storms are moving out of the tornado watch, so. Yeah, it does, Katie. It does. Stomach hurts. Oof.
I mean, you did eat ice cream.
Yeah, I think I am lactose intolerant.
Not the stool, Katie. That's crazy.
That's wild. Thank y'all again for the gifts tonight. I do appreciate it. And the donuts. You guys are awesome. Oh. You got some light in up here. Needs
gonna miss us.
Upskill growth a little bit to the west.
That's gonna miss.
Ugh. Damn. So freaking close. Stream could be as early as 9 a.m. tomorrow or as late as noon. It just depends on model data over the next little bit of time. We're going to stay on here till SPC updates at 1 anyway, so. I know, Claire. It's easy to set up. I need to get with you on that. It's super easy. Look at that tornado warning up here.
Ew, Matthew, Brian, Allen.
Hey, yo. Booty row row. Booty row row. Not a lot of warnings out right now, which is good.
No, yeah, the full government name.
Does he have a movie on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thing is, definitely starting to get itself going there. A random morning in West Texas. Are you doing anything else tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna do some stuff.
Fun next 2 days.
But I'm just sitting here chilling with you guys.
Mark's store opens up tomorrow. I might go down there. Well, I actually won't be able to go. I have to go this weekend.
How do you say what? Arkansas? Arkansas. Or, I mean, you can say Arkansas, but Arkansas, there's that. Correct way is Arkansas. Whoa. Search that. Like, for some reason, like, it went jumped.
Oh.
Jennifer's in the living room. Then it's the R. Arkansas. It's just like when people try to pronounce Louisville. You have some people who say Louisville, and you got some people who say Louisville. I say Louisville. And I had to correct him because he would always say Louisville. And it's Louisville. Down here, we call it Louisville.
Thing still goes in the early morning hours. It's so hard to tell the rotation of these forms until they get in the Grand Forks. Hi, Shannon.
Louisville.
Anita, get away from the explosives.
That's crazy. In Oklahoma, nothing sounds how it sounds. I believe it. I believe it.
Louisville. Louisville.
It's Louisville. It depends on the person you ask, but down here, where I'm at, it's Louisville.
Guys, we got 76,000 likes. I just don't saw that. I appreciate y'all.
No.
Is she still waiting with you on the bed?
No.
No. I get a new tornado warning here in a second. Not the bar. They're gonna stream me on their TV again at the bar. All these moms in here. Let's go. Dude, Shannon, y'all are gonna get some crazy storms tomorrow and Thursday, so just be aware of that. Would you like to take over stream?
No.
I do need to run to the bathroom here in a second. The outflow boundary on this thing is crazy. Dear God. $70-mile-an-hour observed severe thunderstorm warning.
Who is that in this class?
Katie.
No, I'm having shoot. London Bridge. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
Go read a book. Bye.
Why are you mean to me?
Why? I don't get to be on your live streams.
Yeah, because you like to aggravate.
Gallbladder's falling out, falling out.
The gallbladder's falling out, falling out, falling out. The gallbladder's falling out.
Oh.
My fair lady.
We got another tour pause. Observed 60-mile-an-hour warning on this one. Edmore, Cando, and Munich. Hi, Meg, you're alive. Yeah, lots of little notches in here. Get some multiple tornado warnings. Any storms? We got lots of storms. We're almost in Minnesota already.
Minnesota.
I genuinely wouldn't be shocked to get a day 1 and day 2 moderate risk.
Minnesota.
I know if the Rufus model finally fixed itself. It did. So the Rufus model does have it too. It's a little bit different. Jeez. No! Not Lansing. No! Not Toledo. The great EF5 of Toledo. Not Lansing and Toledo being taken out at the same time tomorrow on the Rufus model. No! Upper Sandusky. Gone, totaled. Chicago's still intact. They're okay. Ah!
Why are you yelling?
Ohio's gone. Whoa!
What was that?
What was that?
I missed that.
That was cool. I wish I made the gift box bigger. Chantel, you are grounded, young woman. W's. Follow her, but she is grounded. No more. I appreciate it. No more. I was bored with the gifts. I appreciate it. No more. You're grounded. You're done. Oh, Pittsburgh gets to play tomorrow.
But we don't.
Dude, we ain't never need anything ever again. Whoa! Say goodbye to Illinois. They're done for. Oh, Jan?
Nope.
Oh, I tried. Yeah, there goes Quincy, Illinois, and all the above.
Actually said, excuse me. I'm leaving.
Okie dokie.
Goodbye, guys.
Springfield is toaster waffles. Whoa! What are y'all doing tonight? Jackie! Y'all are crushing it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I need to set a new live goal. It's not, we're just going to try something. Thank you. I freaking appreciate you guys. I don't deserve this stuff, guys. I'm just here. We're just doing the weather. I appreciate you guys. This is a free service. A free service to all of mankind. I would rather you guys dono. I would rather you guys dono through outside of here so I get all of it instead of spending your hard-earned money and this app taking it. I appreciate it though. Seriously. You guys are freaking amazing. You guys on the weather team deserve all the love too. I'm gonna figure out a way to get y'all Christmas bonuses this year. It's gonna happen. Well, I appreciate it. You guys gotta make sure if you do like streaming and stuff like that, make sure y'all keep it for yourselves. Don't worry about Ms. Matt Laney. Laney. Hmm. Thank you guys for all of the love. You guys are so freaking amazing. I appreciate it. Y'all, Shannon, guys, come on. I appreciate it. Jackie, Laney, Emma, Shannon. Stop it. Make sure you guys are please following all these lovely gifters. They are amazing. I appreciate them. I appreciate it. I really do. Seriously. Oh, there's the Rufus model for Thursday. Say goodbye to Iowa. The least the Rufus model and the her agree on Iowa being destroyed on Thursday morning. Bye-bye. I mean that very sarcastically, guys. Bye-bye. Seriously, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are all amazing, amazing. And I just utmost respect and love for you guys. Seriously. The fact that the Rufus model does exactly what the her is doing is what blows my mind. This looks off. Oh my, what is this? I know Oklahoma's in the risk zone on Thursday, but dear God. We're just apocalyptic at this point. This is Thursday. It doesn't go past that point, really. It stops. It stops. But Chicago is a complete loss. The loss of everything. They're done for. Bloomington to Chicago is canceled. Look at all the Felicity. Oh, oh my. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. What is this? Oh my gosh. Chicago is a complete loss. Like, they're done. Got Freeport, Rockford, all Cedar Rapids is no more. This is the Felicity. Dude, Emily, you're gone. There's nothing left. That's Pleasant Hill. you guys. Well, at least St. Louis survives. That's just crazy. I just cannot believe my eyes right now. Be a little nice since I live in Chicago. Genuinely, though, I'm actually very concerned about. Chicago has my attention both tomorrow and Thursday. Could be fun. What is the STP doing? That's my question. Uh, what? That's concerning. It's like a sounding. But what is this? There's your sounding, Emily. You're done. You're gone. PDS tour. That is no caffeine version either. Doesn't exist. It's gone. I make jokes, guys, but in all seriousness, please prepare for a life-altering event. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just messing with you guys. And in all seriousness, so this is going to be a pretty significant event both tomorrow and Thursday. I just think it's just wild to me. Shannon, thank you again for the gift, the singing frog. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. STP. You can't even get the STP up here because the storms are using it. Let's go back to the her model. Hold on a second. Let's go back to the. This is the her model. Emily, that sounding was pleasant. That was literally I took that sounding over top of you. Yeah, oh. No, Jackie, please don't do that. Please don't do that. We're gonna get you guys through it. It's gonna be. This is the good thing is too, as I mentioned to you guys. In all seriousness, the good news is this is still a little bit of time out from Thursday, so we've got time to watch this change maybe in a different direction. It does look like a very high end event tomorrow, though, and I think Iowa may get overall lucky from the first wave tomorrow. The her model is back to trending with far eastern Iowa. MCS sets up tomorrow morning, late tomorrow morning, and then goes into Wisconsin and Illinois. So we will have live stream coverage at some point tomorrow morning between 9. I would say between 9 and 10 a.m. is when we would look like to be getting on. So we'll see what SPC does in about 2.5 hours when they update, but. Chop chop, guys. See if the reflectivity shows. Yeah, so this is the this is the new her tomorrow. It does have development early tomorrow. I'd say mid morning tomorrow in central Iowa, and then what's interesting to me is this. If I wake up tomorrow morning around 6 or 7 a.m. and we end up still having warnings ongoing in Wisconsin, we'll just go ahead and hop on. We'll just hop on in the morning. If the Wisconsin mode is still producing storms tomorrow, which I think it will, we will just get on because this would be concerning for northern like Green Bay area, potentially Helicity going right through Green Bay in the morning. So I'm gonna set my alarm. We're gonna get off here probably guys around 1:30ish like we did last night, so we can get rest since we will have an early start. Because this MCS will kind of track across Minnesota and Wisconsin tonight, and we'll get back on pretty early in the morning. So I'll have my alarm set for 6 or 7 a.m., and we'll just kind of go all day tomorrow. So we'll just do it that way. I'll just get up and make a quick TikTok video, but this looks pretty significant tomorrow, overall MCS-wise. So I think we're going to have a very, very interesting day tomorrow. So if you are in the Midwest tomorrow, and you are in a mobile home, I would think about going somewhere else tomorrow and on Thursday, just because of how it's going to be. If you have a more sturdy place you can go to, a family member, a friend, I'm going to just show you the outlook for tomorrow. As of right now, this outlook will change in about 2 hours and 30-ish minutes or so. But I want people in these rest zones tomorrow, if you are specifically in a mobile home, to to find somewhere else to go if you can. It's just going to be smart to do that. That way your anxiety isn't crazy if you get a warning tomorrow. We're mostly overall, if we go from like 1 to 3 with how like the setup's going to be tomorrow, damaging winds tomorrow are going to be our best threat. 75 plus mile per hour winds. We are going to have the threat for strong EF2 plus tornadoes tomorrow, specifically in the northern Illinois, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa region, and then it kind of goes down to the hail. So we'll have wind, tornadoes, and then hail kind of stacked in that fashion. But this is more than likely going to expand a little bit tomorrow, and I do still think a moderate risk zone may get upgraded, whether it be tonight or tomorrow. I do think a small mesoscale corridor of moderate wind potential could be issued. And I want you guys to remember too, we're going to have 2 rounds of storms tomorrow. It's not just going to be one. There's going to be a morning MCS, and then there's going to be a second event that comes through after like late evening tomorrow across the same area. So if you're in eastern Iowa or Illinois or Wisconsin, you're going to have 2 areas of storm potential tomorrow, early to mid tomorrow morning through the afternoon, and then late evening overnight hours. So there will be 2 rounds that come through Chicago. There'll be 2 rounds that more than likely come through Illinois. That's just what the model presentation is giving us. So there's a chance that you get hit twice, and it wouldn't be fun. And then, like I said, if you're in Chicago, for instance, guess what, guys? This is what sucks. You guys are the bullseye on Thursday, as of right now. I do think that this enhanced risk will get dragged up a little bit, but Chicago, Milwaukee, Davenport, Rockford, you guys are in this both tomorrow and on Thursday. So significantly destructive severe weather for the next 48 hours across a lot of these areas. And sadly enough, if the highest scenario plays out, this is theoretically what I could see happening. We get a moderate risk for tomorrow, and then a moderate risk for Thursday. So there's a chance Chicago, Milwaukee, Rockford, Davenport, you guys could be in a moderate or even higher than that 2 days in a row. Legitimately. Like, I'm not joking when I say that. Like, I'm being full-heartedly serious with this. There is a scenario where that exists right now, depending on how mesoscale features play out tomorrow and into Thursday. So that's just kind of what we're looking at right now. So we'll go back to that warnings that we have, by the way. It'll be Jackie Whitty, step out tomorrow. Step out tomorrow morning when you wake up, or on Thursday, and it'll be worse. What's my coffee order? I go to Seven Brew and I'll get like a caramel blondie or something like that. I also go to Scooters and I get anything with caramel in it. I'm weird. So we're gonna stay on here till SPC comes out at 1 a.m. and then we'll probably call it, that way we can get some rest. So far, we're not getting like an outbreak or anything tonight. So today kind of underperformed, I think, a little bit, which was kind of expected given the fact that our mode went linear pretty quickly. But I think tomorrow and Thursday are going to be absolutely insane, just based off of model data. So, could see some downtrends. Some downtrends would be nice. Someone posted on X. It's nice knowing you, Wisconsin. Let's see. Yeah, the run stops on a pretty intense MCS tomorrow. Do I think this will go? What do you mean, Shannon? Like for today or tomorrow? Today, you guys are going to be fine in Illinois. Tomorrow's be what we're looking at on Thursday. I think we're going to see a pretty significant outbreak for Illinois on both Wednesday and Thursday, honestly. I mean, if you just go and you look at the data for both days here, I'll pull it up again. Now, Kansas City will get storms tomorrow. KCMO and South will get storms tomorrow. There will be, as I mentioned, guys, look, we get a first round of storms early tomorrow. First round comes through between 11 a.m. and 2 to 3 o'clock. This is not the only event you guys are going to get because guess what? As I mentioned, it's June. What happens in June? Instability rebuilds behind these storms the second they come through, and we get our main event to the evening hours. So Chicago gets it twice tomorrow, down into Missouri, down into Illinois. Little MCS moving through. This is going to change a little bit. And as we're going, tomorrow may be the one day, I will say this now. Tomorrow may be the one day that I do not go to bed tomorrow night. Because the reason why that is if this holds right here and we get a regional tornado outbreak through the overnight hours Thursday across Iowa and Nebraska, there will be no mesomat sleeping. I will just have to grind it out and freaking deal with it because this is not something I want to miss across Iowa if this develops on Thursday night between 3 a.m. and 7 a.m. Because this is what's going to set up our major risk zone for Thursday. And then guess what? We get to do it all over again on Thursday. So it looks, it's just kind of how it's going to be. So we just got a lot of things we got to figure out. A lot of things to figure out. So how it is. But guys, I'm going to go run to the bathroom really quickly. I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. Y'all talk amongst yourselves and let me comment so my live stream doesn't end on TikTok at all. There we go. All right, I'll be back here about 2.5 seconds. Hi, guys. Oh my god, the particles. It was sticky. It was hard to get off. It was sticky. Alrighty. Looks like we don't have too much happening. 60 mile per hour winds, 70 mile per hour winds. Check some updates, see what we got here. Got about an hour and 30 minutes until SBC updates. So interesting to note, a weaker MCS on the models now for tomorrow morning, which once again makes tomorrow more significant. The less convection we have tomorrow morning, the less or the more significant it's going to be. So yeah, let's come up here and look at our northern mode. Gosh, these storms fell apart too. Crazy. I don't think our wind event really played out today, guys. I mean, widespread wise, we have lots of wind, but um, not our like overall higher wind threat. Let's go with 100K likes. Don't forget, guys, if you would like to dono to the Mesomat Snack Fund for the next 3 days, it's all in my bio. All in my bio. I'm Mesomat on all like things except Cash App. I don't have a Cash App. But if you'd like to help towards that, you can. Because DoorDash is expensive. Trying to round it up as we can. You can't. Not the end of the world. I do appreciate it, though. I know y'all are crushing the like. Seriously. Seriously crushing it. All right. What is the poll? What did you guys do poll-wise? When will Matt come back from the bathroom? Not the app. That's wild. Brittany put 11:15, almost spot on with that. I love that. That was awesome. You guys are crazy. Crazy, crazy. Well, I don't know how long I was gone for. No idea. No, I was pooping. I was pootin' tootin'. Oh, man. Well, now we just play the sit and wait game, guys. Nap time is wild work. I'm predicting a moderate risk for wind and hail. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that tomorrow. Let's look at velocity. Pretty strong winds in Aberdeen. About 70. Haven't really seen any QLCS circulations at all, though, which is, I guess, good. I need to add more stickers at some point. I do. There you go, Jennifer. Oh. Do you guys want an ASMR? Literally, though. I know Alyssa loves this. I think some of the weather team fell asleep in the stream, low-key. Alyssa's in here. She's asleep, I think. I'm also up. Let's go. Y'all, we may never get to play Call of Duty again together for a while. We need a day off. Is Carissa in here still? Are they in here? But no, in all seriousness, we're just kind of hanging out here, watching these severe thunderstorm warnings, seeing if anything goes tornadic. Most of these are for 60-mile-per-hour winds, so it's like bare minimum severe thunderstorm warning status. We'll see what SPC does in about an hour and a half-ish. Pull my stream back up here and see who we got in here. I'm honestly kind of ready, guys, to start back to school. I'm not going to lie. I'm ready to get this degree done. You guys can actually be led by a real meteorologist. Do I like mustard? Oh, I love mustard. Oh, 100%. We're getting there slowly. It's just taking time. By the way, if there's anybody in the chat that is still considering or interested in joining the weather team, say something in the chat, just out of curiosity. But we still need people. Don't be shy. Gotta be 18 or older, though. That's the thing. XBC spies are welcome. I love that. Seven minutes at around 2:30 a.m. That sounds about right. Yeah, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. You guys should mostly be okay. What you guys say wants to? I love that. Minneapolis will probably be closer to 4 a.m. between that time frame. I'd say by 4 a.m. the latest. Yeah, just if you're in Minnesota, you can go to sleep. Just have alerts on your phones. Go sign up for you guys know you can go sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. It's our partnered service. $15 a year, you get a phone call from Mesomat whenever you get a warning. You should do it. It's worth it. I got lots of people that love it. Oh, Morgan's in here. What's up, Morgan? Yeah, applications are always open on my website. It's always there. Currently right now, Fargo, you got some gusty winds coming your way. Nothing crazy. Nothing severe. Juniper. Excuse me. What is it, Claire? All right, sounds good. That's fine, Claire. Juniper. Stop. No. Hazel is struggling to go to sleep right now. Hold on, guys. You be a little stinker tonight. DeKalb, Illinois. Are we looking for tomorrow? We're gonna figure that out. We're gonna figure that part out here soon. A little minutes ago. You looked at that? Come here, baby. She was asleep. She's just struggling right now. You wanna come with Dad? You wanna cuddle with Dad? Come here. Come here, baby. I'm gonna go sleep first. We'll get the baby some cuddles. You love Dad? All right. He does need some cuddles and kisses. And kisses. She does love Dada hugs. You love Dada hugs. Kisses. Bleh. You want lovins? Bleh. You want cuddles again? Come here. You're pooping too. I smell it. You got a rock in your butt. Yeah, you do. Want to consider finish and watch most of the skill discussion. Yep. You snuggle buddy with your dad. Bleh. Up, up. Down, down. 5. Up. I know it's Jenny Purr. You wanna go back to bed? You wanna go night night? You wanna hang out with Dad? You want Dad? You're gonna be a weather girl when you grow up, aren't you? Yeah. Probably gonna get a watch extension again here pretty soon. How did I get a violation? I don't understand that. All right, guys, we're gonna reset TikTok real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second, y'all. And then good night. Let me get TikTok reset here. I had to get Hazel figured out. There we go. Hi guys, welcome back. They get Hazel resituated. They play bowling. That's crazy work. Okay. Guys, we're just gonna stay on here until there's our line re-intensifying until the SBC comes out for about another hour. Kind of see we're now at 70-mile-an-hour winds on this line of storms. Could start to take on some QLCS rotation again here. It's kind of starting to bow out a little bit more. And you're chilling out down here in Kansas, though, which is good. I am back. I am here. We are here. Carthage, South Dakota. I bet it's pretty. I bet it's beautiful. There's definitely got that line of storms coming in. Have to watch for some of these little notches in here. Jenny Parr, come on. I have to issue a new downstream watch of this. Next market downtrend? I don't even know at this point. Quiet is still going. It's going to go all the way until it gets to Michigan tomorrow. It's going to keep going. Kind of wait to see if we get any tornado warnings out of this or not, though. A little bit of a surge there in our damaging wind threat near Croker, Lily, and Bradley that I'm watching. All right. Jenny Purr. Fuck. Go. This cat is something. The Midwest never gets breaks. I mean, not wrong. This is where I'm watching for a potential tornado warning to be issued. Near Butler and a little bit of, so yeah, we got a little bit of a surge here near Lily. Right in here. Could get a tornado warning. We'll see. Wow. CSU. CSU. Holy crud. CSU just went with the entire state of Wisconsin in a moderate risk for tornadoes, and then a wind-driven moderate risk for northern Illinois hatched in southern Wisconsin on CSU. Look at that. It just got updated. Moderate risk in the red for tornadoes on CSU, and then a moderate hatched wind threat. We'll see what SPC does. They may go moderate. It's very, very good guidance right there. See what day 2 does when it updates, but I just saw that pop up. Yeah, yikes. Wait to see if we get a tornado warning on this area of rotation. I mean, it's for the entire day if they decide to do it. Remember, there's going to be 2 waves of storms tomorrow. Mid-morning and afternoon and evening. Got an hour left, guys. We're going to be getting off here around 1:30 again. That way we can get some sleep for tomorrow. Oh, they issued it. Wow. There's the tornado warning. Spot on with that, guys. Spot on. Was that a good 7 to 8 minute lead time there? Got Bradley, Wallace, Florence, and that. Right on that circle, too. Spot on. Make sure you guys get to your safe places if you're in that warning, please. Pretty strong surge there. 49 minutes on that warning. I'm really shocked that we don't have the higher winds up here. Grand Forks, you guys are good for right now. I got that one coming. It's mostly sub-severe. All right. Still got that strong surge there, which is why there's a tornado warning in place. 47 minutes on this warning. Got a new 70-mile-an-hour to severe thunderstorm warning here for ready to go into Minnesota. That's a 1 a.m. Eastern North Dakota. Sorry, Eastern South Dakota, sorry. Aiden, are you good in the chat, dude? Hello, Mr. Anderson. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am ready to go to bed. Melatonin's kicking in. Whew. Oh, second tornado warning. We got 2 now. Here comes that QLCS threat. That's that southern one. So this is just north of Watertown, South Dakota. Garden City, you're now in a tornado warning. I think we had a couple people in there a minute ago. A little bit of rotation here. Elrod, Florence, South Shore, and some of these people are in a double warning. Yeah, I was looking at that a second ago, Aiden. And 2 notches here. Maybe a little bit of a CC drop on one of these. Early morning tomorrow. It's kind of looking like it. It's like a mid-morning kind of day tomorrow. But no, we got 2 tornado warnings. It looked like there was something small right there north of Garden City, but it just goes away. So I'm going to say no on that. Make sure you guys are in your safe place here. If you were in Florence, Rowville, or South Shore. Why is it? Okay. Surprised we don't have more tornado warnings yet on this, given how these storms are rotating down south as well. Could get a new one, maybe down here near Hazel and Watertown. Potentially. Kind of hard to tell, but looks like it. See if we get another one for Naples. Yeah, like I said, guys, go get some sleep. Just have alerts on your phones. Sign up for Weather Call Next Gen if you haven't yet. Towards Barrett, Minnesota. Where's that at? Not Clinton, Minnesota. Not another Clinton. Thought I just had it. I feel dumb. Besides Elbow Lake, where? I don't even know my topography. Oh, near Morris, I guess. Somewhere in here. Yeah, they're regardless. Yeah, they'd be heading east northeast. Oh, they're gonna be further south. I couldn't find it on here yet. I think there's a new warning that comes out for Watertown, maybe. Oh, there it is. Yeah, these would stay to your south. Oh, man. I mean, mostly we're looking at 70-mile-per-hour winds, but yeah, these cells to the south are helping. That is true. Starting to bow out a little bit more, too. Now make sure you guys are in your safe place if you're in these tornado warnings, please. can see another tornado warning on this side. We're start getting a lot of these warnings. Yeah, I can see a new warning. Maybe here and then another one down south. We'll see if they do it. Looks like a rotation on both of these have weakened pretty significantly. So very, very brief spin up tornadoes, if there are any associated with this. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Brookings and Hendricks. This is going to be interesting to see how these are going to ease if these end up merging with it. So I'm kind of waiting to see. They're going to have to expand this watch here soon, too. I look comfy. I'm ready to sleep. It's observed. Just when observed. That's what I thought. I thought this one was observed. I saw that CC not too long ago. It was late. Yeah, that's what I thought earlier. There was a CC there. Shoot. Yep, there's an observed tornado here, guys. See, that's it right there. That's the one that I thought was observed. It's late. Very, very late. Thought that looked funky. That little drop right there. Yeah, literally 2 scans later. That's how Springfield did the other day. It's near the casino, too. Yeah, so this is observed, guys. I think we've only had one of these today. Actually, no, this is our first one of the day. Moving towards Florence and South Shore. Please make sure you guys are in your safe place. This is a confirmed tornado in progress. Yeah, Alyssa, they'll be in Minnesota between about 2 to 4 a.m. Yeah, law enforcement confirmed. Yeah. This is north of Henry. Somewhere between here. That's a very intense storm. All of these warnings are now at 70 miles per hour, by the way, so this line segment is intensifying. Yeah, SVC comes out in 45 minutes. That's what I'm staying awake for. Yeah, Indiana did have some warnings today. It was kind of weird. Okay. So once again, if you guys are joining in here, look at that observed tornado. 12:45. Oh. Well, it's a long one if you end up staying up till Minneapolis gets there. Be a while. Twin Cities are mostly looking at straight line winds. A brief tornado can't be ruled out. Should get a new tornado warning on this storm. Dude, I'm exhausted. We've been on here for not another 10 hours today. We've done 30 hours of live streaming in 3 days. I'm just gonna make it till 1 a.m. Still observed. All of these warnings are 70 mile per hour winds. Well, tomorrow's morning time convection kind of died out a little bit. So hopefully that trend's a little bit longer. We'll see what SPC does here in just a little bit. Getting closer and closer. So we should be getting a new watch soon for these areas. What is sleep? No, literally, though. What is sleep? Wow. Day 2 just updated. Moderate risk for tornadoes, northern Kansas, in terms of, not day 2 for SPC, day 2 for CSU updated. They have a moderate risk for tornadoes in northern Illinois, southern Wisconsin, which doesn't shock me, and then a wind hatched risk as well. So both CSUs have moderate risk zones for today and tomorrow. We'll see what happens on SPC. The learning AI machine model. It's still observed. I don't think it's CC on it. Oh, actually, there it is. Never mind. Right there in Florence. Pretty big tornado. Going towards South Shore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There it is. It's gone now. Can actually may not be it. Actually, now that I think about it, it's too big. It's so hard to tell. Regardless, it's observed. And we got that warning still for about 23 more minutes. But these warnings got 22 minutes on them. Got a little spin up here near, was that Wabe? Oh, now it's gone. Crazy. Check on the storms in Indiana. Yeah, these all fizzled out. Didn't do much of anything. I don't know if this thing is still observed or not, but the warning says it is. Hello, good morning. I'm telling you, I'm about to fall asleep over here. I am so sleepy. Just got 20 minutes left on that warning. I'm going to sleep and crash out once this is done. Oh, you're fine, Katie. Yeah, I definitely don't think this is observed anymore. Iowa's not in any danger tonight. You're gonna see storms in the morning, but that's still kind of to be determined. What happens with that? Florence and South Shore here, still in that tornado warning. Gonna sleep good tonight, that's for sure. Juniper. Man. Not the Triple H are putting supercells in Iowa now. Tomorrow afternoon. They may wait to do a moderate risk then until tomorrow morning. The Waterfall Chaser, thank you for the $5 super chat, dude. I appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I think you're okay, Brian. I think you're going to be okay. Oh, we got 30 more minutes. Moderat's 4 out of 5, yeah. Oh. 15 minutes left on these warnings. $15 minutes. I think the models handled today pretty well. The line segment itself just it wasn't super, super intense over the entire risk zone. Hope these risk zones come out early. I would love that. $14 minutes left on the 20 to warning. What's up, Coca-Cola? Pepsi, that's not good low key though. All right. You should be getting FPC within the next 20 minutes or so. Not the drink beef is crazy. 11 minutes left on these warnings. Y'all are wild in the chat. I don't know if they're going to extend these tornado warnings or not, but we're about to find out. Got about 10 minutes left on these warnings. Jennifer. Still got this damn thing is observed. Bruh. Sorry, guys. My ear was like super itchy. My ear was itchy. All right, we got about 15 minutes. We got this, y'all. We got this. Not the Coca-Cola Dr. Pepper conversation. Y'all are wild. Yeah, mostly Minnesota tonight is going to be wind, guys. 60 to 70 mile per hour winds across the state as this line goes east. Some of this line's not even warned at all. So it's kind of what we're waiting to see. But go to bed, get sleep tonight, y'all. Here in Minnesota. Just be mindful that a couple of warnings could pop up. Not going to be this crazy outbreak or anything, which is good news. I think we get a moderate risk at some point on both risk zones. I don't know if it's going to be tonight. They may keep it until tomorrow morning when data comes in. They could do it though. We'll see. I think day 2 could get a moderate risk, but what do I know? About 10 minutes till SBC comes out. Oh. Tornado warning should be dropping any second. Kind of shocked they didn't do another downstream warning. There we go. Tornado warnings are gone. Y'all's comments tonight are crazy work. Another severe thunderstorm warning here. Oh, I'm getting off at 1 a.m. too. I'm exhausted. Guys, we've done 30 hours of live streaming in 3 days, which is crazy. Crazy week of streaming. Oh, day 2 just came out. Day 2 just came out. They kept it enhanced. We now have another slight risk on Tuesday or on Thursday now for the entire Northeast. So day 2 is out. We just got a second slight risk for the Northeast. Pennsylvania, New York, and West Virginia and Virginia. That's for Thursday. The enhanced risk now goes into central Michigan. We won't get to see the actual wording until day 1 updates. It won't update on the website. We'll get day 1 in 10 minutes. Hey, look, I'm in the marginal again. Maybe I get teased. Hi, Jennifer. I don't know if it updated yet on here. Did it? Yeah, they haven't updated it yet on the website. It's a pretty big shift in the wrist zone, too. Whenever they do update it. I can tell you all the percentages. Wow, we got a 45 hatch win threat. They upgraded Thursday to a 45 hatch win threat. Sig 1. Hail's 15 Sig 1. Tornado's Sig 1. TikTok just sent me a restriction. Gifts are suspended in your life for 10 minutes due to crowdfunding. TikTok, shut the fuck up. You're stupid. This is such a stupid platform. I just don't understand it. I didn't even do anything. Crowdfunding? The fuck is crowdfunding? Like, get a grip app. I don't even know what that is. I haven't even mentioned anything about gifting. I'm telling you, this app is such a joke. It's so stupid. It's such a dumb app. They need to fix it. It's just, they're going to lose people. Again. Crowdfunding is a joke. No, TikTok can get over it. It's fine. All right, we got 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy. All right, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Indianapolis on Thursday will be in a slight risk for severe weather. Almost enhanced destructive winds, isolated tor threat. Oh my gosh, my appeal got approved? That's a first. Shocking. Now quickly, guys, somebody send my live goal. No, I'm just kidding. No, at least there's that. Emily. Oh yeah, they put Oklahoma City in the slight risk for day 2. It'll probably keep our risks in for today the same for now. Hmm. I know, I'm waiting for it to pop up. Here it comes. Yeah, they did keep it the same. No, the enhanced struts now goes into Kansas City. Enhanced struts now goes down to Kansas City. Yep. All the way down in northern Missouri. So Shannon, you're now on the enhanced risk. Pretty sure Claire is in it too, almost. How was expected for wind. Yep. Jan's now in the slight risk. Literally the entire state of Wisconsin. Yep, Kansas City's in the enhanced risk as well. Claire will be enhanced / slight risk. All right, let me go look at this on our actual update. Des Moines is now in the 5% hatch. 10% hatch is now just outside Des Moines. It's for hail. It's a hail-driven risk zone for Kansas City. Tornado risk is still low, very, very low. It's a hail threat. Jenny Purse, stop. They don't mention a moderate risk at all, so no mention for a moderate. Day 2, Des Moines is in the 5 hatch and 10 hatch tornado risk. It goes all the way to central Michigan. Claire is also in the 5% tornado risk on Thursday. Chicago's in the 10 hatch. Milwaukee's in the 10 hatch. Des Moines in the 5, almost 10 hatch. With this bullshit update on here. The wind threat is 45 hatch for northern Illinois, Chicago into western Michigan. Milwaukee's in the 45 hatch wind threat. There we go. We can actually pull it up now. There's today's. Topeka, Emporia, Kansas City, all the way up. Get that 10 hatch, 5 hatch. We got that wind threat and the hail threat. Yeah, Lawrence, Kansas is in the enhanced risk today. Tornadoes, destructive wind, destructive hail. And then day 2. Look at day 2. Jeez. Kansas City made it in the 5%. Clinton's in the 5%. That's where Claire's at. We got a 45 hatch wind threat. Jeez. Then that hail threat. Yeah. Yeah, time frame for Thursday doesn't exist right now. We don't know yet. But looks like we'll be live in the morning at some point. We're only a couple runs into our 7Z run. Yeah, we should be good through at least 7 a.m., I would say. Storms will move up north 7 a.m. But yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to post this in the group chat. Don't comment underneath of it right now, so that way when people wake up in the morning, they can see it. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to get off here. We're going to get ready to go get some rest. Let me see if the her is even semi-loaded. Or in northern mode. Don't think it has. Jenny Purr! Stop. Fucking annoying. Yeah, we'll be good through at least 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, so. Alrighty, guys. I will send out a message in the morning when I wake up. We'll chit-chat. If we can get a meeting in tomorrow, we will. If not, then we'll just hop right on live stream. But I'm going to be back up around 7:30 so I can get videos pushed out to you guys. So I'll just look out for a PSA announcement or a Discord announcement around 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. We'll make a decision on what we're going to do when I get up. So, but I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And we'll see y'all again in a couple hours. Bye, guys.